Happy Thursday. Thursday is almost Friday, almost end of the week. Hey, yeah, let's go. So, we're back and it's looking good. It's looking goddamn good to reach our goal of the week, which is getting the engine fully assembled and ready to get dropped in there, even if we might not do that straight away. But yeah, basically we are pretty much right there where we wanted to be. So today, honestly, I feel like we might be able to get the entire thing assembled. What are we missing? Springs in one head, because we just had time to do one side yesterday, the time we figure out how to make it and everything. But hey, it's done and it's still all together this morning, which is a pretty good thing. Basically, that's done. We put that aside for now. We're going to the next one. We're doing the same thing. After that, we are starting playing with lifters, which should be pretty straightforward. Basically, there's a rack, like a support. You put two lifters or four lifters per tray, and you drop the tray in there, and GG, well played. After that, it's gonna be assembling the head, and then pretty much once the heads are in there, dropping the push rod, rockers. I got a brand new set of rockers, 400 kilometers only on them. My friend sold them to me for half the price, like a banger, like a real deal, top quality stuff. So we're gonna replace, well, we're not supposed to, but we're going to replace basically our old rockers that had 200,000 kilometers on them. Plus, we already have the bronze bushing upgrade done to the new one we bought, which we didn't have there. I just bought the kit last week, so I'm gonna have to return that. I keep forgetting you there. But yeah, so basically I'm gonna return that and we're gonna upgrade to something brand new. That's gonna be awesome. Fun thing is, it doesn't affect anything for pivot point and stuff like that, which means they are going to fit. Since rockers, you have adjustable rockers, but these ones are just like the one I had, basically the standard rockers for GM engine. Well, it's just a drop in. There's nothing to verify as far as clearance and stuff like that. So that's amazing. And yeah, that's pretty much it, I will say. Looking at everything this morning, everything seems to be in place, feels great, looks great. That's all I have to say. We're pretty much ready to go. So once we're done with that, we're gonna see where we're heading after that. Ideally, if we get the engine done today, tomorrow I will be test fitting some accessories at the front that will allow us to know if, first of all, everything is fitting in place, everything is lining up, because basically this is a truck engine, and the truck engine pretty much, what does that mean is that there was different set of accessories up front. To give you an idea, the truck engine have a 2¼ I think, if I remember correctly, 2¼ inch of clearance at the front, like between the main pulley, the harmonic balancer, and like between the harmonic balancer and basically the front cover of the engine, there's like 2 inches and something, if I remember correctly. And on the opposite side, switching to the Corvette accessories, there's gonna be only 1.5 inches. So we're basically gaining around 1 inch something, if I remember correctly, just by doing that. So all the accessories gonna be a little bit more slim. So yeah, everything's slimmer at the front, giving us more room here. So big ass radiator, fan, stuff like that. Name it, that's gonna be amazing. And knowing where the engine's gonna sit, I think we're gonna have almost 12 to 16 inches of clearance at the front of the engine, which is more than I could ever ask. So this is really awesome. So let's go. Hey, let's dive straight into it. So I'm gonna put that aside. This one, might as well put that back on the bench. So there we go, if you want to see it one more time. Woo, brand new springs. Boom. And let's grab the last one. What's up, Hawk?
Ayaya, 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 ayaya. Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya.
Good morning, beautiful. I hope the drugs are kicking in. Poor little you. Sucks to be sick. All right. There we go. This morning. Oh. I hope they will really soon. So I'm just looking to make sure there's no, yeah, it's that one, I think. That one too. All right, I'm gonna have valves to remove. That's gonna suck. I must, okay, let's do, actually I'm gonna re-put some elastic, because basically one of the elastic in there dried in the last year, so I kind of have to remove some valves, but not all of them. So I'm gonna do that. But I'm halfway through a gallon of OG. What is OG? Orange juice, orange juice. Orange juice. I got it. My brain worked hard for that one. Hey, let's go. Big brain. When you're sick, orange juice is like the thing. It tastes just so good. I love how NPV checked that I had my coffee this morning, and I was like, oh. All right, let's try not to fuck it up. Perfect. So this is a valve, by the way, guys. Oh, that one rusted. No. Why did they rust a little bit? That's not fine. Oh well. As long as the seal is good, we're gonna be fine. Wasn't expecting to see that. Make me wonder if I should have remove all of them, but hey, it's gotta be what it's gonna be. I think they're going to clean up just by themselves. Not so long ago. The only thing I want to do on these is that there is the elastic mark there, so I just want to brush that away. Yeah, just some real surface rust, like no big deal at all. But I forgot they are titanium or something like that. So it makes sense that that part could rust.
Tactical nuke ready for launch.
What's up, War Turtle? Let's go. That was a funny one. How you doing, man? All right, let's just go straight like this. That's gonna be easier. So I can put it back in place. Yeah, the seat looks wonderful. Okay. How are you doing today? You here to see if we're doing a great job?
Yeah.
What's up? Dual side. There you go. You want to see a little bit better. Look how shiny that is. This is wonderful. So basically, just so you know, guys, this
Did
is
you
an
know with
actual
Amazon Prime,
aluminum.
you get a free sub every month? Any primers?
My God! What's up, beautiful? You're as beautiful and as shiny as this head is. Woohoo! Tuesday, so oh shit! What a big long ass weekend you got there. Damn! Welcome, you beautiful. How you doing, man? You're right on time to see that engine getting assembled. Holy shit, moly shit, hey! Hello everybody, there's a few people in here. I wasn't expecting that this morning. All right, now we're ready to rock those springs in. Pump, 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 pump. So everything's looking great now. Yep, confirm. Oh my God. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. Sheesh, and yeah, Micah, hope everything's great on your side. Happy to see you here, bud. Happy to see you here. All right.
Mika F32, CLX.
Sheesh! Oh, hello there. Oh, that's why the counter was just going up and up and up and up and up. All right. This is a strange Lego. Is it? Nah, it's all small stuff. Hello everybody, welcome by. What a way to start. I just barely started this morning. The coffee didn't even kick. Wow. What's up? Thank you to Friendly Guy.
4093 just joined the crew.
Hey, let's go. Thank you Cubs for the follow. So, welcome by. Good old so hell yeah, and daddy, you know what's going on here. Let me introduce you to the project. Front cam. Front cam.
Big
Oi, now the butt's
the
gonna fuck with me, right? Pop, 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 pop. There you go. All right. So,
Church 4212 just joined the crew.
we're gonna have that butt for a while, I think. All right, so welcome by. Thank you so much, Friendly Guy, for the raid this morning. If it was yesterday, I would have my Mug Gang cup, but I don't right now.
It knows this because it knows where it is.
All right, there we go. So, oh my God, that's gonna be a shit show. All right, so welcome to my garage where I'm basically working since the last 8 months on that Datsun 280ZX 1979. I'm doing a big ass swap, basically replacing all the mechanic of it to get everything up in the 2000s. So it's kind of a restoration and modification all at once. The car already had a V8 swap in it, and it was shitty. It was just shitty, shitty, shitty. It was a V8 from the 80s, making barely 150 HP, which is not quite cool to drive. Nothing exciting. And 1 time out of 2, you were basically having a failure while driving. Like, so, wow. Wait, what?
Michael 32 gifted batch _07 as sub.
Well, come on, thank you, Micah. Let's go. Oh, and the sound fits there. Winner. Wow. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, that's amazing. That's crazy. So basically, we're aiming. Oh, my head. That's better than coffee, not gonna lie. Wow. Cheers.
32 gifted JM 2438 a sub. Enjoy.
Do some work.
Michael 32
that's for you,
tier 1 sub to JM 2438.
Wow. Oh, I'm gonna start working.
Michael
we have that for a while.
Gifted Complex a sub. Enjoy. Michael 32 gifted a tier 1 sub to the complex.
Wow. Sheesh, let's go church.
Micah 32
thank you so much. That's
Sub.
amazing.
Enjoy. Micah 32 gifted a tier 1 sub to YBAs.
Sheesh.
Panda 2448 just joined the crew.
Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Panda. Let's go. That's a good sound. So that's gonna
Church
be perfect.
4212 traded its soul
There's
for
so
more
much
HP.
action. All right,
Thank
so
you for the support.
thank you so much. All right, so what I was saying, basically we're swapping everything mechanical and stuff in there. We're looking for 600 HP, so we're going 6-liter LS engine with a turbo because we love the choo-choo noise, just like that hype train that kicked in. Let's go. So basically last July I started that project with in mind to just do it. Then I decided to go ahead and stream it actually, because I had the possibility to do it. So, dual side. My butt's not happy. Dual side. All right, I'm gonna do it by myself. There you go. So basically, here you are, guys. Boop. That's you. And I just installed a setup on top of my toolbox to basically be able to stream. Hey, what's up, Lump? And yeah, we did quite a lot of work. So a lot of custom shit happening in here. We basically cleaned the entire engine bay, went ahead, grabbed a set of custom subframe. We replaced a lot of things. Everything's gonna be quite interesting. A lot of tech added to that. ECU's coming by mid-March. And right now we are actually just working on our engine. So engine should be assembled today, like for good, and we're gonna be ready to pretty much throw it in the car. So that's gonna be amazing. So welcome by, and let's just start straight into that. All the friends, let's go. The best community on Twitch, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. So right now, what are we up to? We did a lot of measurement in the last few weeks, and basically we need to use these here to shim and basically push up the entire springs, so we have the right spring height. So I'm gonna grab a pair of brand new gloves for this morning, and we're gonna start working on that. So assembling an engine, TFG was saying that's weird Lego. Well, it's pretty much the same thing. You just need some weird tool, but basically anyone can do that if you just take time to understand what you're doing. So on my side, I'm not an expert. I'm not a mechanic. I'm not a professional in the car industry or anything. I'm usually working 3D animation in front of my computer. So I grabbed myself this book that basically is step by step with pictures and everything of what you need to do. So everything's in there, all the measurement and all the tools you will need. So that's really amazing, really helpful. And basically that has been the guideline for everything. So here we go. We're gonna add and throw in there the shims we need. Once they are in there, we have a second shim to add. So these are some 60 thousandths of an inch shims. Then we're gonna add some 30 thousand of an inch shims on top of them, and then we're gonna add the seats. Once this is done, we're gonna be able to basically go ahead and just start adding the spring to the valve. So that's the second head. We did the first one yesterday. So yeah, basically it's looking really good to be ready to put the heads on top of the engine soon. This morning, Liza, I don't do love in here. Wow. That's rude. Watch out what you're saying in PV, because I don't know if you have seen, but Hawk has the sword in here too. Woohoo! Here you have no power. So yeah, if anyone has any question on the build or anything, honestly, go ahead. I'm more than willing to time out NPV for like 10 seconds just for fun. Do it, Hawk. So yeah, if anyone has question or anything, like, go ahead. It's gonna be, what transmission you going with? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you so much, guys, for the hype train this morning. Holy shit, I'm thinking that. All right, so you ready? Boxes. So we have in here big brake kits from Willwood. We have coilovers over there. Oh, I can show you the money. Oh no, I'm gonna break the cam. And in the corner over here, ho 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 ho, ho 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 ho. Do you know what transmission that is? I'm giving you a few minutes to tell me while I'm showing you. T56, but slightly on top of that. It's a T56 Magnum rated for 700, I would say HP, no, 700 feet-pound of torque. So really the heavy duty stuff. just like these beauties. So we're adding that to the car really soon too. So these are the coilovers we're gonna use. So we have a KYB adjustable strut at the back. We will have Coney yellow assembly at the front.
504 just joined the crew.
Let's go, thank you for the follow. So we have a few beautiful parts in here. So many boxes, but so many beautiful, humongous parts. So you will get it, but it is an all-in build. So here we go. Here's the coilovers. Everything's in place. We're gonna have full adjustability of everything. And basically I have a full custom rear and front end with the big brakes, with the control arms and everything. So at the moment, just the front is installed and all the rear setup is in here. So custom control arms with custom subframe where the differential is gonna sit and a bunch of things. We have the engine support and stuff, so quite a lot of things happening. '90s Sentra. Oh shit, that's so cool. Hey, what's up, Motor? Thank you for the first time message. Let's go. In my college days, 15 years ago, fun platform and love wrenching on cars. Yeah, it's really amazing. Honestly, basically on my side, I'm doing some autocross with local clubs, but also national events in Canada and the US. And I'm driving usually a BMW E36 M3. I still have the car. I will still put it on the track this summer. But basically, at some point, it's hard to improve your driving skill when you are maybe at 90–95% of what the car has to give you, right? So yeah, the SR20 is really amazing. There's a lot of people actually racing them in rally over here. They are just reliable and strong, so they are really, really cool. And yeah, basically my BMW M3, I have a lot of fun. It's a monster in autocross. It's not a monster for lapping and hot lap and stuff like that. It's just a really, really, really good car for basically just going ahead and driving autocross, sharp, small turns, always like switching from side to side. It's a really good car for that. And basically, I just feel like I'm a little bit like on the edge of, oh, I'm almost like a master of this platform, but I feel like my driving skill can go even further. And basically we're building the Datsun for two reasons. One, understanding. I want to learn, I want to understand what I'm doing, I want to know what is going on in a car and how to adjust that. And basically after that, developing the driving skills. So what's happening with that is that, hey, OG Big Dave, let's go, have a good one. See you later in TFG's chat. So yeah, basically what's happening with that is that once the car is gonna be built, I will understand how a car is made of and like how you can play with the adjustment and everything. Then in a second step, learning how to drive it properly. I'm gonna go from a 250 HP M3 to a 600 HP Datsun that is even lighter than the M3. So at this point, everything's gonna happen faster, everything's gonna be a bit more sharp, everything's gonna be more intense. If I'm getting used to that, when I'm gonna sit in my M3 for a national event or something, I'm gonna feel like it's slow and I'm gonna feel like I have all the time in the world to make any decision I need to make to get my driving to the top. That's the theory I'm looking for, so that's what I'm pretty much working on. So giving myself a tool more powerful than what I actually race, so that when I get into racing condition, like nothing can surprise me really. Like it's really just about okay, the platform is a bit slow, everything is under control, let's go, we got this. And that's the idea, so we'll see how that's going. But so far I've tested it with other cars. Last summer I drove 700 HP supercharged Mustang in autocross, and that was insane, and that gave me the hint that this is the right path to improve my driving skill, because you're fighting the car at first because you're not used to it. So yeah, we are in the chase of successfully getting better, because we can always improve. So yeah, there we go. But for that, we need to work and we need to assemble everything. Thank you all guys again for the follow and for the subs, and Micah with the 5 gifted and everything. That's amazing, honestly. What a way to start a Thursday, so close to the weekend. Hey, one more, you can ask how, like, any question, and like an infinite amount of them, okay? Rear diff, excellent question. We are keeping the actual, hey, what's up, Tiwis? Hey, let's go, Vinto. Yeah, so basically for the rear diff, we are going with the R200. That is the original diff from that Datsun. Reason for that, plenty of people have raised them. They are the same kind of differential that you have in Skyline, R32, and stuff like that. So just that those versions were the short nose. This one is a long nose. That's the only difference, but it's pretty much the same. And we are upgrading to I don't know if I will pronounce that, but in French we're saying KAAZ, K-A-A-Z, like diff center. So we're gonna have like a 1.5 way LSD upgrade in there with multiple clutch layers, and I paid for the Super Q improve. So basically the clutches and everything, they have a coating to prevent friction and make them work smoother. So yeah, so basically we're keeping that, because until 600 HP you don't have to worry about them, and people went crazy and put some 900 HP on them for drag racing stuff, and they hold. So that's pretty cool. Motor, it's not a 280Z but a 280ZX, so the generation just after. 280Z was 76, 77, 78 I think, or 77, 78, and then there was in 79, which is that car. Pretty much there is like the 280ZX that was just prior to the 300ZX actually. So this is technically the grandfather of TFG's car, which is crazy when you think of it. Like a Yukon locker, kinda, but the Yukon, I put one in my Camaro, my Z28 Camaro, and they have just like 2 clutches with springs in the middle because the GM stuff. While here, well, let me show you actually. It's really worth a picture for that, because it's more like what you will find in my BMW. In BRZ it's Torsen I think, so that doesn't apply. But yeah, so Techno Toy Tuning, really amazing website if you need to work on old JDM cars. That's an S130 there, drivetrain. So let me show you. Pom, 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 pom. So there we go. So this is the actual thing, and this is the internal of it. So this is the 1.5 way, and this is how many clutches there is in there. So instead of having just 2 pads locking with springs, it's really a multiple amount that makes it smoother and everything. So really, really worth it. So quite an interesting unit, to be fair. Yeah. I want it to be fun to drive in the street. That's gonna be, and it's not a race car. It's not a drift car. I mean, it is a race car. Cause yeah, you know, welding it will do the job for some people. But I love turning into a parking lot and not hearing that inner wheel scratching like for no reason. You know, they call me a diva. smoother, 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 smooch, smooch, chirp, 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 chirp. And just the car stepping a little bit. I had a friend that had a Mazda Miata MX-5, basically that had a welded diff, and when he was pulling up to a meeting or something and he was just turning and parking his car, you can just hear this going around and you're like, all right, you little drifty boy. He was feeling special. There we go. Seat time. So now we're getting into the good thing. So basically, for those who are interested, all right, let's try the butt one more time. Dual side. Hey, let's go. So for those interested, these are an upgraded spring that was coming with like, it was a kit for springs and camshaft, and these are some dual springs basically. So you have a smaller spring at the center helping the bigger spring, preventing any floating at high RPM. So this is really like intended to be used on track and at higher RPM. So we're building pretty much a car, I would say like prepared to 800 HP, aiming for 600. So we went a bit overkill on everything, and not gonna lie, the budget was way too high. 600 at the wheel. I would love to have 600 at the wheel, like when I'm gonna tune it, but to be fair, I will see the number and then I will probably just tone it down at first, because just for the time I'm gonna be setting the car and everything. Basically, we are going with the brand new, not even released yet, just pre-order. I see $sign all around that shop. This show has been sponsored by MasterCard. Thank you. And yeah, so basically, we are going all in with the build, and at first I'm gonna probably tune it to 600, see the number, then tune it down. And we are going with the brand new Haltech Rebel LS, which is especially made for those engines. They are getting released in March. I pre-ordered one 30 minutes after it was released for pre-orders, and basically that's gonna allow us to run some crazy stuff. The car is gonna be equipped with Wi-Fi, and the wood stove is neat too. Hey, hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's right in the corner there. So yeah, I'm not really using it right now because I need to first of all bring woods in here. Second of all, I don't want to make dust and ashes laying inside the engine. So I'm just using that one, the electric heater, the Dragon. And so yeah, so basically that Haltech ECU is gonna also allow us to run a lot of things, like basically it has its own CAN bus. For those who don't know, every car nowadays have CAN bus to communicate between sensors and the ECU. And with that CAN bus, I'm gonna be able to expand to even some more crazy stuff in there. So we're gonna have launch control, flat foot shifting, we can add traction control, and I'm gonna have a stream deck inside my car. It is like a keypad, but I love I love like basically calling it a stream deck, and someone the other day called it a street deck, because basically we're gonna have like a 16 button keypad, and I'm gonna be able to pre-configure some map on it, so having like low boost, mid boost, high boost there. Wrenching and cheap, that's one of the reasons I got out of it. The community was cheap, and it was always better to part the car out to make your money, and that's too much work. Yeah, I mean, fair. I feel like the only reason I'm not worried about it is that I'm not really selling anything. I'm putting my stuff together and I'm like not selling anything, so I don't care if people don't have money, even if at the moment I have a car for sale and like I'm asking the lowest price on the market and people cut 2,000 from it, so I feel you on that one. Marketplace is shit. As long as you're cozy. I'm okay. When it's cold, it's cold. Because the worst is when we have to weld, because right now the electricity is a bit limited in the garage for the 220, because in Canada we have like our casual like voltage is 110, so 220 is a special plug, and I just have one. So my heater and my welders share the same plugs. I have to unplug one to plug the other one. So yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm a French Canadian actually. If you didn't notice the accent, like, you know, the subtle accent there. Putting a 4080 super in it. Oh, hell yeah. No, even the 4090 mica, just so you know, running all those FPS while it's burning. We'll buy a stock, do an engine swap, coilovers, brakes, wheel, etc. Good. Get it good for track it a couple times, then sell it and start all over. Okay, yeah, so you're really on the loving to wrench side. I would say I prefer to no, not true. I always love wrenching. A lot of people are actually more enjoying more driving or wrenching, but not both. I feel like I'm doing both. I really love no, I'm not just French. No, I'm not French. Oui, oui, baguette. Omelette du fromage. No, I'm French, a Canadian, and proud to be. So that's why I'm never there when TFG is starting now, because 9 a.m. for him, it's pretty much middle of night for me. Time to wire a new circuit. Hell yeah. Jeff told me to just ask him, and he's down to come and help me. And honestly, I need to do that this summer. It's so painful. It's like I have a brand new electric wire already ready in the garage for more power, because basically the entire garage is set up on 50 amp circuit going to the house, and I bring a brand new 60 amp circuit here, and I have already a second electrical panel, so I can I have everything in hand to put a standalone 220 volt circuit in the entire garage. So I will have nothing to unplug. Everything could be working on its corner with a plug and everything. So I just need to do that. You better watch Jeff. Yeah, if I give him a crowbar, I'm gonna be dead. Because, yeah, people in here, I'm also a big Tarkov fan, and we just started with some friends a spreadsheet for the team killed, and one of us, I won't say who, cryo, just basically a melee hawk to the face with a crowbar, and it was a one tap, just saying. Hawk is still pissed about it. Yeah, we have to talk about it, Hawk. There's just 300 people in here, you know? Emotional damage.
Why
likes
do
to
you
wire
want
face
me
to
to break
face?
your
Hell
arm
yeah.
so badly? You don't understand. You don't understand because you don't understand liberty. You don't understand freedom. So you put a crack
There
in my
we go.
arm like a crack in the Liberty,
Liberty Bell.
You hear me?
Hell yeah. So basically what's happening right now, Hawk riding WoW, Micah riding NASCAR, these guys are a legend and stayed in here quite a lot. So basically when you have enough channel points, you can redeem your own custom sound that only you and me can use. So you are aware now, and Micah just timed himself out. Wow. So let's start with these. So now what we're going to do, we're going to compress, not true, I need to put that here. Let me show you, I will break the cam. The wire stuck. Pom, 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 pom. There we go. So we're gonna start adding the springs and compressing them, because we need to actually get that before putting them in there. I forgot you ripped off friendme. Oh hell yeah, I did it by myself. I didn't even ask you how to do it. Wow. So now we're adding the valve oil stem on top. I totally ripped that off because Bloodstone asked for it. And what some awesome people in here want, I'm giving that to them if I can. For real, it was not mentioned at all to actually like oil them or anything. Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, I haven't done it on the other one. Hey, hey. Where's my, boy? It's there. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel any resistance or anything, but yeah, it makes sense. So you're lubing basically. Lubricate the interior of the valve guide with engine oil. Okay, yeah, they are adding that there. So basically it's because if you want, you can just, I will add that there. You can just go ahead and pretty much.
Beetlejuice just joined the crew.
Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. It's too late for the other one. I didn't saw that. Good catch. Cool. Well, yeah, I didn't have any difficulties putting them, so sheesh. Could have sworn I followed from the many times we have been here, but TFG before, so I don't know what happened, but I fixed it. Let's go. Honestly, you know why? Maybe because when TFG was doing the killathon, he put my VODs a few times in there, so maybe you had the impression to following me because you saw me multiple times, but it was just like that. Everyone wants to lube NTV, hell yeah. Well, there you are. Everything's fixed. GG. Pro gamer move. All right. Yep, you're gonna make a hawk go in hawkward mode. Being one of those piston. Daddy, chill. There we go. But that, right now, I think it was NPV timing himself out. Because, you know, that's the guy. He doesn't have to do any work in here, so he's like, I'm out of here, hey. Yeah, but she doesn't want to do it, so, you know, she's too gentle. She needs to use her power. Boom, there we go. And now it's time to start compressing those. There we go. So basically this morning I'm in. Oh hell yeah, chef. La totale. The total, the full kit. Basically, like I said, this kit was coming all together with the cam and the springs, so they are made to fit each other. Because did you know? Let's not get hawkish. Hey, Triaxis, welcome by. How you doing? Hope you're doing great. So basically, yeah, what I was about to say. Oh yeah, the dual spring and everything. Did you know if you're going too hard on the springs, like they are too strong or anything, you could get to a point where the top of the valve or the rocker or the lifter are getting pretty much destroyed. So you don't want that. Sheesh, let's go, chef. Thank you for the gifted to Triaxis.
One sub to Triaxius Tarkov. They have given 3 gifts.
That's amazing. Welcome in the crew. All right. I'm gonna start that. another way. Sheesh.
Danks given 420 just joined the crew.
Hey Dank, let's go. How you doing? Damn, so many names. I know. I love it. I love it so much. All right, there we go for now. Oh, you want to see something really cool, guys? Look at this. You will know some names in there. There's some special people in here having their name on my hoist. Forever. Forever. That's amazing. That's so cool. There's some on the other side too. I'm basically trying to one day fill those lift posts with some names. New lift. All right, the only possible way I'm getting a new lift, because I don't have a lot of space. Like the roof is, the ceiling is really close to that. So if one day I'm switching place and having a new garage, I already have planned for that. It's gonna be basically 2 or 4 places, the new garage, that's for sure. That's the minimum I want. And I'll keep this lift as like a secondary lift. So I will have a full size one, but that one's gonna also be in there, because basically you can buy new anchors and this one is made to be removable. So I'm not doing that here because I'm way too lazy and using it way too often, but that will be like just amazing. Yeah, I would love a shop somewhere, but it's pricey. I'm a little man, not doing, let's say Twitch is not paying enough right now for me to do that. Let's just put it this way. Do it. And I mean, in the first place, I never started to stream that project to make money. So like everything you're doing, guys, right now, gifted sub and stuff, I really appreciate that, because that's just like the way to make the car go even a little bit further, going a bit stronger on some parts, going a bit nuts on some others. So really, I do appreciate that. You can't even imagine how much. What the hell, Twitch? Step it up. Yeah, exactly. Shops and stuff, they are really not cheap. All right, let's go. I'm gonna line that. We're gonna start to screw that in place. So we did them on the other head yesterday and it went pretty well. We'll see if today is the same. That I pay $400 a month for a like home garage to rent. It has 3 bays. One, it's like a double length bay. You can fit 2 cars in, and then a second one, it works. But I really don't enjoy laying under a car anymore. The cheapest I found around here was an empty 3 bay, like a rail shop for like, oof. Yeah, I mean, you still have to lay, but there's those scissor lift that may do the job for what you want to do. But like, yeah, I feel you. That's basically, I honestly, okay, front cam. Thank you. So this one here, pretty much, I really hesitated for weeks before buying it, and just because I hate spending a lot of money on things. To be fair, I know it doesn't feel like it right now, but yeah, that was out of my usual like price range of things I spending money on too. Okay, so this hoist was 5K, and I really thought about it. I no longer have an ICE vehicle, so none of this for me anymore, not even oil changes. The most I do now is add washer fluid. Fair. So do you have a Tesla? Something like that, it feels like. It makes sense. And honestly, okay, let's be crazy, guys. No, sir, I do not. What do you have, Triaxis? I'm really curious to know what you're... Oh, the EV6, nice, nice, nice. Because I don't have the time anymore with a wife and 5 kids. 5 kids! He's part of the problem for overpopulation, just saying. Most of the time, vehicles go to a shop, cost more, but it saves me time. Yeah, fair. Just like me, I'm doing the other way around. I hate going to the shop and basically loves to come in here and do my own services so that I save money. But I don't have kids. I just have a big dog, which is the emote of the channel. Value the time more, yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the time he's spending with kids because he's sending the car to the garage is worth probably more to him than, like, for me, I value the time I'm spending in the garage learning stuff and saving us money so I can put that in the Datsun or racing and stuff like that. I'm gonna service you. That was a fun one. Oh, that's a nice sound. I love it. But yeah, Tarek says, honestly, let's be crazy. One day, I would love to take a retro car like a 70 or 80 car, Japanese one. I will love them. I love them so much. Like maybe an RX-7 or something, and throw an EV engine in there. Like turn it into an EV car. That will be so cool.
Wow.
Sheesh, Chef, let's go.
Calhouna sub. Enjoy. World War Life gifted a tier 1 sub to Lump Calhoun. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel. Here it comes. Wait. Fish.
Is it going in? Let me check one thing. We are still good here. Let's keep going. All right, we have one not doing the right thing. Yeah, one is getting out, so it's not doing the right thing. Let's go. So let's do this. Let's do that, and we're gonna readjust that. Basically what happened right now, guys, is that I was pushing my valves outside, so probably just the inner spring, because dual spring, that's the problem. You have a really small one that can just get caught into the valve, basically, so you just need to be aware of that and take care not to push your valve out. So I just push it up. There we go, and now we're gonna go back. It always scares me compressing springs like that, relying on the... Yeah, I know, right? I know. We were saying exactly the same thing yesterday when I did the other head. Like, you have to be full confident, but like, it's scary. It's just like compressing springs, suspension springs. Coil springs are so scary to compress. That's not really great on the torque wrench, right? Dual side. All right, now it's going to its place. That one's good. That one we're missing a little bit, but it was just not fully up. All right, now we can put the locks. Well, technically I have it right here, but that one is a bit more to yeah, definitely not supposed to drop them. Oh well, that's the redneck part of this build. It's okay, it's doing the job. Again, more money for the car if I don't put too much money on the table, right? That. Can I fit that one now? That one seems a little bit tight. I'm gonna remove the gloves. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I tried to do quite a good setup. At some point, I was even running, like in the old setup of the garage, I was running a three camera with one on top when I disassembled that engine 2 years ago, actually. But that was for one specific job, but it was like not that useful to have that third cam, so yeah. All right, are the spring aligned enough with the valve for me to drop that in place, please? Wait till you see his bedroom, so many angles. Did you help set them up? He did absolutely nothing. No, not true. I think you help a little bit. Well, actually, Wiz, it's you that helped me with telling me for streamer button stuff. And PV is not setting any camera angle in my bedroom, just using them. So, NPV, no one knows about your OnlyFans that we have together. Wow. That's not how we're gonna get rich, brother. All right, this one is a pain in the ass. I think I'm gonna have to. All right, the first one on the morning is rough. Because I can't, yeah, I have to.
He needs some milk.
All right, and PV is going crazy with Micah. These two are best friends, I'm telling you that, guys. It might not show up, but I'm telling you that they are best friends. I'm just going to release that a little bit more. The everybody safe is actually when I had Lump and Micah duck tag in my butt in Tarkov. Let's not forget that part. All right, let's go. I have a little bit of a problem. There we go. So just need to align a little bit more that one here. We don't have that shot here, I'm sorry. You want, wait, what? It's up to you, I mean, NPV, you do whatever you want. As long as they are, they consent to that. Hell yeah, Hog, do you already know what sound you're gonna pick? All right. There we go. Line it up, line it up. Here we go again. Sorry for the delay on that one. Took me forever to get it done right. And that's if now it's working. We are not even sure. Just trying to center that as much as possible. That one's super centered, so that's cool. There we go.
You know that little voice inside your head that keeps you from saying things you shouldn't? Yeah, I don't have that. D-E-E. Oh da 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 da. Oh fuck, I sat on my balls.
Wow. All right, it's not going well this morning compared to yesterday. Not gonna lie. Now the bolt just, oh my God. I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for keeping entertainment in the chat while I'm fucking that up another time. So basically I need to move that back up because I need to keep that bolt in place. All right, that's gonna work. Now let me grab something to hold the top there. Yesterday haven't done that at all, but today, we need more coffee. Hey NPV, you're gonna love that. And when you get to the end of your coffee, it's saying at the bottom there, nope. Hey, what's up?
Beetlejuice traded its soul for more
Beetlejuice,
HP.
thank you so much.
Thank you for the support.
You legend. Yo, that's amazing. Thank you so much for the brand new sub.
Colon
Oh no, here we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, use those Prime, guys.
Hayes Rick just joined the crew.
Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. Ice is falling from my roof. Just normal stuff. That valve is dropping. So we're gonna have to push it. Let's close that one. Now we're in a good position now. I feel it. It's a long one, eh? Finally, thank you, and I can't wait for the next one to follow. Here we are. All right, that one's in. That one's gonna be into. Oh, that was not ice. That was the door of the delivery man. We probably received what we needed to complete a few stuff. Let's go, new tools, new parts. There we go. Boom. One is done. Now two more clamp, and we're gonna need to keep that valve up. Boop.
Colon B.
That's the second song of your album. Oh my god. The thing is, it's still better than Thanks Rat TTS happening down there. Let's be honest. We are good now.
Freaky_Joey just joined the crew.
Let's go, Joey. Welcome by. I can't believe you're following with those guys messing with the TTS. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome in the garage. So if anyone has any question or anything, go ahead, ask. We are here to answer anything, have fun, and chilling. And building an engine. Oh no.
My sprinkler goes like this.
Oh, did it skip the C? Oh, get good.
Comes back like.
That's one of my favorite. That and the missile is just perfect. All right, there we go. So we're gonna be able to just go unscrew that. Oh, no, hot, no, no. I started adding a bit, but last week when playing Tarkov, and that was funny. That's kind of it's a small one, it's not a crazy one, like just a few things there, but yeah, you know. next Friday night, tomorrow night actually, we're gonna play. I think Peach and Hog should be there, Micah should be there, maybe Lump.
They locked me
So
in a
yeah,
room.
if you want to fuck with those guys, I'm gonna have Bitbot on, and it's
rats
cheap.
make me
It's a
crazy,
freaking
crazy.
cheap one.
I was crazy
So
once.
just
They
saying,
locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats.
like 360
And
nades
rats
for
make me crazy,
a few
crazy.
biddies. So yeah, 360 mag dump. Oh. And my mag dump is not only in full auto, shot fired. If I have 100 rounds and I'm on single fire, it's actually pressing the mouse 100 times. So up to 100 rounds, it's dropping the entire thing. And if I have just a 30 round, well, it's gonna go for like 30 seconds, click, 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 and throwing empty bullets, trying to fire the gun. So, yep. You didn't. I give it back to you. Come on, don't be a douche.
Two.
All right, people just discovered that the TTS is also cheap in here. And that makes the morning even better. Honestly, thank you guys. Like, I know when someone's rating, most of the people are usually going away or things like that. So just having so much action this morning, it really means the world. It's really appreciated. I love it. It's lovely. I love it. There. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. She really enjoyed them. Even more when she's sick. She like, it's her favorite things. It's curing her sickness. Brighten her day. Just act as a sunlight
guys,
in her life.
Can I slice some potatoes? Okay. Thanks.
That one's so good. That's a perfect one. I love it. Simple but efficient. There you go. Boom. Here, second one. How many tries? I'll bet one. Let's say one. I want to believe. Oh, chef, you know what's even more frightening compressing those springs? The fact that they provide 2 bolts because they know one day you're gonna strip one. That's even worse. Related, is there a bit cheer amount to trigger TTS, or is it only a channel point to redeem? Just channel point. I just have channel point, never set it up for TTS because you don't have enough and you will love to. Oh my god. Is that something I can set up quick? Actually, it's going TTS. It's going TTS straight away when you're cheering something, because Hawk is always doing the cœur étincelant. So the message you're putting, like the sparkling heart, she's always doing that. So the message you put with it should be playing in TTS actually. Because it's not just a sound with cheers and like the text in the chat, like it's not happening that often in here. So yeah, for bits it's always, no matter. TT test.
Triaxius Tarkov. Shirdix 100. TT test.
Oh, and it's the French voice. All right, so if you're ready to hear the worst English ever, to do TTS direct in Tarkov voice. No, but it will be possible to make it work. Oh. So Triaxius is gonna be the worst. It's not Brian voice. I'm telling you that the French one is amazing.
Triaxius Tarkov. Shirdix 200. Z. 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 Z.
Thank you so much, Triaxius, for those 300 BDs. Let's go.
Z. Z.
Z.
Z.
Z. Z.
Z. Z. Z, 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 Z,
That
Z,
French voice,
Z,
one of the worst
Z,
and so amazing
Z,
all at once.
Z, 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 Z,
I hate it here.
Z,
You're
Z,
about to have your
Z,
sparkling heart said in
Z,
French.
Z, 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 Z,
Hell yeah, he has.
Z, Z,
And don't tell me it's a
Z,
Z, it's
Z,
a Z. Even the Japanese are
Z,
calling them Z.
Z, 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 Z,
Is there
Z,
some Z?
Z, Z, Z,
Your
Z,
voice is pretty hot.
Z, Z.
Alright, that one didn't went to its place, so 2 tries.
Fan 727. Cheerdix 100. Cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant.
Some
Cœur
beatbox.
étincelant.
Sure thing.
That's a nice beat. Hell yeah, bro. That one was just slightly compressed there. Let's do that. Oh, that one's gonna be a pain in the ass. Not close enough to the center. Alright, let's go, guys. It's not my favorite job to do. It's not bad, but it's not really fun to compress springs and stuff. NPV voice is pretty hot. Actually never heard NPV, I think. Did I? No, because when he played, I think I wasn't there when he was on Discord or something, but like Hog told me everyone goes nuts when they heard NPV voice. Which I mean, understandable. That's gonna be better. There we go. All right, more Lux. Did that text to speech didn't work, Micah? Oh no, what's that? My chat is Zoom, so Hawk, is it okay or is it bad? Oh. Is it really? You can't push that far, guys. It's hype. It's written hype. It's not a cock. All right, Micah. You almost got timed out.
What wireless cam are you using next to you? Quality is really good.
It's not a wireless, actually. I'm having just a big ass USB extension going all the way up. I have a 25 feet long, so I tried to look for wireless stuff and it was expensive and not that great. It is a Nexigo, which is the cheapest camera on Amazon I could get that has actually a ring light integrated to it. So front cam. Boop, 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 boop. I can switch the intensity and stuff. So yeah, the wireless video stuff is dodgy. Like mic is good, but that not really. So I just use that with a little like tripod, and yeah, it's working great. Except when I'm crunching the extension. Right now it's a bit, it has a hard life. Let's say that. The mic is the Rode Wireless 2, and basically, so I have that with a magnet at the back, and I bought like a case to charge it when I'm not there, and so it's a transmitter on the side of the PC that's plugged in it. So let me show you. Don't look how dusty the setup is. The setup is not even a big computer or anything. It's an old computer I took back from a friend that was upgrading, and yeah, front dual side. There we go. So we have the text-to-speech Micah trolling the chat there. And so yeah, so this is the setup pretty much. So I have a Blue Yeti on top for the vocal commands because somehow, hi mom. Hi. So basically, the Rode mic, for some reason, the input in the computer is really loud. So they were not understanding the voice command at all. The bot was not hearing me well. So I took that mic I had laying around and put that on top for voice command. Then I have the transmitter here, and this one, which is really amazing with that, is that it is actually, I have a second mic. So here, if I'm turning that on and the one I have on me, it is combining the audio in there before sending it to the PC. So if I have a host, someone, a friend in here during a stream, I can actually give him a mic and our audio is gonna sound just like if we were speaking in the same mic. So basically, it's just giving us that possibility without having like that feedback from the other mic, hearing the voice of the other guy and stuff like that. So really, really fun to do. Probably going to happen a little bit more during spring when we're gonna be preparing the Mazda MX-5 of my friend. I'm gonna be preparing my BMW and stuff like that. We're gonna have a bunch of work on different cars during spring that we're going to stream probably because we can. That Mazda Miata during summer, we are planning on going with Speeduino on it, which is basically an ECU but open source. So it's only $300 and it's plug and play. It is based on an Arduino, and you have full access to the software, and it's open source, so you can modify whatever you want with it. And we want to try that on the MX-5 of my friend because basically we are both a bit of a geek, loving to play with computers and stuff. So we're gonna see that. Like the setup, my wife paints and hosts classes. She has thought about streaming painting, and this setup will work great. Yeah, and honestly, the spec, that setup there, the computer, it's like an old, what is it already? It is, I think, the Series 800 motherboard from Asus or something like that. And oh my god, those TTS, man. And basically, yeah, it is like an i7 30 something, I think, with 30 gigabyte of DDR3 RAM with like a 970 GTX GPU in there. So it's really not a monster. Not like nowadays, it's something you could buy for $200 on Marketplace, and it's working. Did I miss something with that TTS? That doobie-doobie-doo. I have crippling depression. That's so good. I love it. I just zoned out because I was trying to speak at the same time. I'm sorry.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about the missile, you little bitch? I'll have you know the missile knows where it is at all times, and the missile has been involved in obtaining numerous differences, or deviations, and has over 300 confirmed corrective commands. The missile is trained in driving the missile from a position where it is, and is the top of arriving at a position where it wasn't. You are nothing to the missile but just another
position. But we're not doing the word position in here, right? We're going back with all those missile facts. Stay up there. All right, the oil was a good idea, but at the same time not, because they are not staying up long enough for me to drop one pin there. Yeah, you have free screamer in here, guys. All right, these are close.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Now that's a lot of damage. Right, that's pretty much done there, so you need to get in. By the way, those screamers, when you're writing flow, they are my girlfriend when we play games like Minecraft. I love you, Flo.
Everybody's safe in my bum.
We can hear the laugh of Micah in the background. It's perfect. All right, there we go. We have one in there. We have one in here. Now let's try to put the second lock on both of them. Yeah, and I need to update the sound for flow, because basically we have like 15 screamer the bot is speaking from, but I think I could put it up to like 40 screamers. We have so many clips laying around that we haven't used yet. She's vocal when she's playing game. Let's say that this way. All right, you got this. Come on, little one. Let's keep compressing. Hey, that one we got it, and that one we got it. Let's go! Finally. Just took like freaking 10,000 years. Is that? Oh, my chat has bugged. None of me yet, yeah. I mean, if I was starting to clip when you're screaming, Hawk, I could have some pretty good clip of you, okay? And Peach too, when she's starting to freak out because she's getting chased by something, oh my god, we will have some really good one. We'll get in trouble if I put her website in stream chat. Well, not anymore, not that much. What website are you talking about? Oh, from your wife painting. Yeah, honestly, if she wants to get a setup, she should. It's really fun. Honestly, the art community on Twitch is amazing. My girlfriend did draw and paint a little bit on stream like a year ago, and she had a lot of fun. Like, some people rated her, and they came back many weeks after. Like, it was just good. Oh, we want to see. Yo, that website is cool. Portfolio, that's what I want to see. It's cool. I love it. I'm looking. Wants to paint me? I will draw you like one of my French girl. Yeah, links are allowed. We don't have 300 people at all time, so it's easy to basically sort everything out. Hey, we have some more in place. Let's go. All right, that's taking a bit longer than expected, but hey, part of the game. Oh, I would love to see Hawk in fast mode. That would be sick. That would be so good. I've been playing fast mode quite a lot, and honestly, well, not a lot, but like for a moment I've played it with friends and with my girlfriend and everything, and it's so good. I think so. Honestly, last time I looked, it's been a while I haven't played, and last time I looked, it has changed so much. It's crazy, and it's still good. Like, they are not trying they are improving. They are not trying too much and it's getting boring or something. It's really good. It's okay. It's really good for your heart. Nice one, NPV. Get fuck hawk. Oh. All right, there we go. Awkward. She's always saying it's awkward when we're saying dirty stuff, but I'm pretty sure she's laughing every single time. You know it. There we go. There. Perfecto. Let's try to put them in place. Yeah, and that's what makes it so perfect. You're cringing and it makes us laugh because you're reacting basically. That's the only reason people keep doing it. I am convinced Hawk is just always at least jiggling. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure that's it. Right? She's always happy. She's always sparkly and hearts and everywhere. So I'm pretty sure she is always jiggling. All right, is that one going to work in one single try or not? So far it looks good. Let's hope it keeps going this way. So far we're doing great. So far it's working well. Let's go. Are we setting a new time record to put these in place? 2. So far that one is a yes. Might need to compress that just a touch more, or maybe not. Come on. Come on, you got this. Did you get the ECU yet? By the way, no, not yet. Right now, I'm, well, it was pre-ordered, so it's gonna ship only mid-March. So that's why we are like looking to get the engine done, set it in place and everything, but we still have like, it's gonna ship mid-March, so we can expect that to be around here only like at the end of March, maybe beginning of April. Yeah, I mean it's worth though, because basically that's gonna give me time to set up the cooling system and everything. We still have a lot of work on small things basically. Because when you look at it, we still need to do cooling system, fuel line, stuff like that to bring everything to the front and actually fire up that engine well. So yeah, that's gonna be quite a bit of work. But we're doing great so far. All right, that one's done. Now that one here, if you could just, sure, go in place, that will be amazing. I think the valve is a little bit down there. Hell yeah, it was. There we go. Boom. And now that one, if we're doing that, like so. There we go. Hell yeah. New time record. It's already end of February. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Wiz, right? It's so weird. Time flies so fast, I feel like, right now. It's crazy. I was saying to everyone, yeah, beginning of February, mid-February, I'm gonna start looking for a new job, applying somewhere. I haven't done shit. Because I want to finish the Datsun first. You know, priorities. Money, pfft. Car going choo-choo and making a lot of power, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. All right, I have to decide also if we're doing one mod today or not. I need to look if we're going for the lifter tray mod. Someone told me about it yesterday. I look at it. Will be kind of worth it, so I'm not sure. And we have a problem, guys. Shit. All right, we're gonna take a look. We have a problem. I just have 2 locks left in here, and we have 2 valves to install. Well, 2 spring. So that means we're missing 2 locks. Not great. Not very great. We're gonna see how it turns out. There, these. Maybe I put them somewhere. I'm gonna look under that. Maybe it's just me who did something wrong. Took them out somewhere. So we're gonna take a look at all that. But yeah. Dropping that on top. Cleaning these. Nailed it. So yeah, after that we're gonna spin the engine upside down. Well, no, technically it is upside down right now, so we're gonna put it straight up and we're gonna start working on the lifters. Everything's pretty much brand new in the internal part of it, except like pistons that we just upgraded, but they are not like brand new stuff. It is like from an LS3 from a 6-liter Camaro, so still a big upgrade compared to the one coming with it from factory. So yeah, I can't wait to see with the intake on top of it. It's gonna look just so damn good and right. So let's try to find those locks we miss. I don't have anything under here, nothing there. Nothing in here, nothing in here. Like, I know I can probably just reuse some of those.
Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile role-playing games of 2019, and it's totally free.
That's awesome.
Currently almost 10 million others have joined Katie Raid over the last 6 months, and it's
That's
one of the
awesome.
most impressive games in its class
Let me
with
check
detailed
something,
models,
guys.
environments, and smooth 60 frames per second animation.
It's perfect. I love that one. I really love that one. So good. Oh my god, I threw them away, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm gonna regret that so much. But like so much. I throw them away in the previous. Hashtag ad, by the way. Damn, am I getting paid for that? Oh, they are in here.
Did you know
Whoa.
with Amazon Prime,
We
you
have
get a
it.
free sub every month? Any primers?
Any primers? Hey, thank you, Jonathan. Thank you for that, and welcome to Enemy Dwarf. Let's go. Been here all this time and didn't even follow what a tosser. You're alright. Not everybody's loving cars.
Enemy Wolf traded its soul for more HP.
See?
Thank you for the support.
You forgot how to follow, but you didn't forget how to prime. Thank you for the prime and me dwarf. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, with everything that happened today, we are at a new sub channel record. So last week we beat the hype train record 2 times in the same week. So one time on Tuesday, I think, and another time on the Friday. And now we just beat the subscriber record, I think. So that's amazing. Thank you so much. It is great. It is so fun to have you all here. Best freaking community in the Twitch game. And knowing that all of us are pretty much TFG's community, well, you know what? He has the best community, and therefore I have the best community at the same time. Let's go! Because people are amazing. It's so fun to have the chance to share a project like that with amazing people like you all. It's so cool. And I know not everybody's interested in car and everything, so even if you're just asking yourself a question about like, hey, why is that this way and stuff like that, like go ahead, ask it. I'm more than happy to answer it. So like right now, can you imagine anyone who's not used to cars? Those big ass spring that I need to compress with that tool here that is asking a lot of effort is holding with 2 little pieces like that. That's the only thing preventing the spring from going nuts inside your engine. On top here. We were talking about that yesterday with someone in chat, and basically when you think of it, it's like the guy who invented that and designed this like that was either a genius or a madman, or both. Like, it's unbelievable that this is working. And that's what I love about that. Like, so far that's the best feeling, like just understanding stuff like that and being like, what the heck? And this is working. This engine from factory is making over 300 HP.
Quarantine_dom just joined the crew.
Let's go! Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, welcome in the crew. All right, are you going to work well? Hopefully you will. What's going on in here? Cell phone just going non-stop. Oh, I receive, okay, yeah, I know what I receive. It's not the part I was expecting, but it's a part I need. But not for that car, so I'm like, meh. There we go. Is that one? Yep, it's going up. Perfect. Quarantine done. I love it. Also, lately, you want to know one thing that happened, guys, that I feel like it's quite amazing? Easy, yeah. I mean, you see all the head twisting and everything, but yeah, it's easy. But yeah, you want to know one thing amazing? I think I got a few follow from people I killed in Tarkov. I'm playing at night, and like when I'm looking at the follows, when I'm logging in the morning, I can see that I got a follow the previous night when I was playing Tarkov, and I'm like, that seems weird. And we got a few people in here in the last few days following during when I'm off, and I'm like, yep, pretty sure these are people I just found in Tarkov. And I mean, I can get like what people goes through when that happened. Basically, they are just like, oh my god, I just got killed, he has a TTV in his name, I'm gonna go check if it's real. And they come here, see that my channel exists, but it has nothing to do with like Tarkov, and they are like, oh, he's working on cars, that looks great, and they follow, and now they are not like in a mood of being like, you just killed me, what the fuck, and that's fun. Can you play EU friendly hours, thanks, not just as I'm going to bed. I can try that on Friday if you want. I can actually, like, what will be, okay, you see, there, you see, that's my time right now. Can you tell me what will be the best time, the latest I can start so you can enjoy a little bit? Because last time I started, I think it was, oh shit, I just did wrong, okay. I started, I think it was at my 8 or something, so I can try. I won't promise, but I can try. Boom, last one in place. Wait, I just want to... Seems okay here. Oh, okay, yeah, they are talking about that, but we're not using the same design. I will double check one thing after that, guys. This music helps me to relax. Yeah, I love the lo-fi for that. It's really enjoyable. There we go. The lo-fi when working on stuff like that, where you need to be precise and everything, it's really, really great. I love it so much. And when I'm making noise while I'm turning it up for you guys and dropping my mic volume with a simple command or asking how. So from now I can ask, oh, can any VIP? No, not any VIP. I don't want NPV to know that. So I don't know if you answer my question, NPV. I took a look somewhere else a few seconds. Six, 7, so I could watch more than 20 minutes. Fair, okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that could be possible. Honestly, 6 this tomorrow night, 6 might be possible, and I will check with the girlfriend, but maybe even 5. Do I have a feeling I have something? Oh, tonight I have something. Oh, I was about to forget that. But yeah, that will be great. All right, let me check next step in the procedure now. So basically we're gonna go with our little book here and we're gonna check that. The only thing I wanna check this seems okay. I just feel like, and it's a bit late to check that. It's because what I skipped in the book is the old seats and like oil setup was looking like this. Now it is a 2 parts, but I'm just wondering, because they are saying the 2-piece seal spring seats, the seat serves to properly align the seal on 1-piece units. But I mean, I just dropped them in place and everything feels great. So I'm wondering if I've done something wrong there. I have a doubt. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take the time to check on YouTube. Just to make sure. Honestly, it feels like I might have done something wrong, and if it's the case, I'm gonna hate myself. But I prefer to know that right away. Then, you know, when I was saying I'm not a professional, well, there you go. Now you know. Because like you told me to put some engine oil, I did, but I feel like maybe I had to punch it in place or just press it in place. So let me check. Install valve stem LS aftermarket. I'm gonna write a bunch of words, find them. All right, how to install LS valve stem. All right, I just want to see. Oh, that's a good idea there. Okay, yeah, he's doing that the redneck way. Oh, he's doing OEM style, so no, I don't want that. LS valve stem aftermarket install. I'm gonna Google that actually. Still the OEM one. Still the OEM one. That's weird. Two-piece seat and stems install. Replace seals with the head still on the motor, but I can't see why not. Blah blah blah. Okay, it's not. Still not what I want. Please give me what I'm looking for. Because right now, okay, let me explain what I think is going to happen. Basically, I took the stems and drop it in place, like just pushing it, but I wonder if I had to press it a bit further down in place, or otherwise it might stick to the valve and move with it, which it shouldn't be doing. So if it's the case, like I'm having a problem now, because that means I need to undo everything I've just done, and that will suck. I just realized that, like, seeing one picture in here where they are using actually, but I thought it was just for sitting the normal one, because it was seats and things all together, but maybe not. So that's the thing. I'm gonna go check on Summits Racing if they have a video about that. Because next step basically is to put the head in place after we put the lifters. So yeah. That will be great because that will put us really, really close to that. Ended watching Stankrat last night, came back and there's a man putting a head together. Hell yeah. Hey, got eggs, let's go. Yep, I did a bit the same thing last night. Watch a bit of Stankrat because it's always lovely to see someone get ratted. Thanks for the biddies. There you go. So yeah, so welcome by the way. We're putting together an LS engine for my 280 ZX, Datsun 280 ZX 79, and we're looking for power. And right now I have a question that Google has difficulties to answer. All right, technically it is some trick flow, right? Is it? Yeah, trick flow. LS upgrade kit. So trick flow.
G0TX just joined the crew.
Install. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing great today. Welcome, welcome to the crew. Trick flow replacement valve, but it's the stem I want. The spring upgrade walkthrough, that seems like something we might be using. All right, okay, it's a 13 minutes video, it's not too bad. The stems is a different one, I think. All right, you wanna see the video I'm looking at? It hurts. Back in the early 2000s. The square format, the 4:3 format. Oof. Oh. All right, he's measuring that. We're okay with that. We did all that. No, that's what I had to do. I'm gonna fucking cry. All right, we're gonna undo one set of springs and see if I'm right. And that makes so much sense. Oh my God, that set me back to yesterday afternoon. You done messed up, Aaron. All right, we got this. Chill out. A bit of coffee. Dual side. That's a sweet cold brew. All right, we're gonna go ahead, undo the last one we did. We're gonna see if that's I mean, my fault, totally my fault. I had to read more and see if there was something to do. Because basically I assume that it was just going that way, because when we did the pre-assembly procedure, that's what we did. But it might not be just that. Let's unscrew that. You done messed up. All right, we'll see if I was right or wrong. The best way to know is to go check it out. Better take a 5-10 minutes pause right here to undo one, check it out, and have our answer. All right, I will will need that to stay up there, so why are you opening? I should be able to pop it open technically, so we're gonna check that. Pom 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 pom. That one, is it going? No, it's not. Hey, what's up?
Oz_Gunner just joined the crew.
Welcome. There we go. Just pop it open. Corral must be busy today, seems like it. It's unusual that he's not there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome by. Hope you're doing great today. On my side, we're gonna discover in a few seconds if I'm doing great or not, because I might have wasted a few hours of my life doing something improperly and have to go back and take a look at everything. But you know, part of the game, I guess. Go. All right, dude. Gunnar, hey, let's go. So, have we done something wrong? That is the question. Have we done something wrong? So basically, I'm sure that the answer is yes. I will explain you why. So if you're doing something like that, eventually you won't do the same mistake as me. All right, so if I'm taking time to remove that here, the tool, so tool is out, there we go. So basically, like I said, what we have done is we are going from, let me grab one, other one. We are going from this. So this here is the seat for the spring and the stem all in one. So if we were to put that on top here, what we will discover is that we need to tap that so it sits at the bottom. Now we have shims at the bottom here, the black rings, and we have this here that is basically the seat. So you can see that the seat is going right there, but there's not the actual oil stem for the valve. So what I thought I had to do was just putting that here, but actually it seems like I might need to grab, and I will see if I need to actually release that too. Let me remove the valve, and it seems like I might need to go and press that in place so it seals with the seat. So let me grab a small socket. Actually, that one might do. I'm afraid to deform that. So 14 might be a bit too big. Let's go with a 12. 12 and even on this side. Even that is maybe a bit too big. That seems perfect. And therefore, oh my God, I know the answer. I know it, you know it, we know it. That's how it needs to go. So I'm gonna make sure I don't have dirt in there. So it seems like I fucked up, and that happens. I'll try it this way. So basically I need to put that quite far down. So they seat right against that pretty much. So I can say I still have a bit of space, but not really. There we go. And now it's done. So I was to have that, and it will have done that, which would have let the oil go through here into the cylinder. This is to prevent oil from going from the head into the cylinder. So we need to make sure that this is not working poorly like it was about to. So if I'm doing that, let me find the hole. I will just put you back a little bit. Then here, boink. So basically here, if I'm going this way, should be able to push that back in. And now, boom, the valve is in place. Front cam. We have to disassemble absolutely everything. So the goal to complete the engine today might not be achieved, because we need to do that. We're gonna be able to do one per one, so that's not too bad. I will take the time also to clean the intake valve, as I've seen that some of them has made a bit of surface rust at the back, because it's been a while I have the engine laying around here. But yeah, basically we fuck it up. We spent a lot of time doing something that won't work. But at least we realized that before finishing. Like assembling the engine, putting that in the car and trying to start it, having that going, bop, not working, doing crazy stuff. That would have been a huge mistake, to be fair. So I'm happy we're catching that now, and that's why you always double check and take time to read, which I didn't spend enough time doing, seems like. So here we go. I can't wait to play some Tarky tomorrow night, so let's do that. I will also grab that second one here. Just clean it quickly. So you can tell this is the exhaust side. It's burnt. And we're gonna tap that one too. So there we go. Oil. So that's why putting a bit of oil is relevant now. That makes more sense. There we go. So that's tapped to the bottom there. We're all good with that. And now we can throw back the spring, the valve, and then the springs. making sure everything's sitting in place properly. So here we go, up, through that, through here. Well, you know, it's my first time doing that. Makes sense. I've seen one thing the guy was doing that was pretty cool. He was taking a towel like that and just putting that underneath the valves here so that it makes a bit of pressure in the chamber. So let's go. And we're going back. And that's gonna be once and for all. So hey, like I said, better learn it now. So we just did 16 valves. We're gonna do 16 more. We're gonna be some champ at the end of that. Alright, so basically I need that. I can throw the book away one more time for now. So this, let's start screwing that one. Oh well, shit happens. There's way worse than that. There we go. So I'm trying to line that up as much as I can so we're not going to have as much difficulties. We're getting better at this at least. We have progression somewhere. Hey, the towel underneath is actually working great. All right, whew, we're getting there. I hate adding those little thingy. They are not easy to put in place. Those locks are so hard to get in place. There you go, boom. There you go. I'm starting to get used to all that. Perfect. Are you winning? I am. Well, I was not, but I am. Dual side. I don't know why I was in front cam. Maybe I said something that switched it. So, there you go. I'm gonna put that higher like that, like this. Boop. There you go. So, just finished that one already, so we're getting better at this, that's for sure. But yeah, we need to go and remove all the other ones. So we are basically doing a reverse work on both heads before starting to actually throw them in place. That sucks, that's part of the game. I think the threads are getting tired a little bit. So one done, 3 to go here. Are you winning, Sean? Oops, I forgot the spacer. Hey, hey. Is Bash in here? Did I miss a message? What's up, Bash, if you're there? I'm sorry if I missed your message there. I was focused on fucking it up, on screwing that up. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. So now let's get that in there. So what I'm gonna do is basically the same thing here. And try to see if that helps. Yeah, that was scary. Tell me I'm not about to strip that because I don't have time for your shit, bro.
The missile takes the path of confidence and steady elevation until its time comes, and when the day comes it will experience a joy greater than anything it could have imagined.
Right, they are opening
The missile
still.
will take joy that it roared against the dying of the light and refused to go quietly into the good night. But it all began with the missile's first step, otherwise it would still be in its containment unit wondering what could have been. The missile knows it's.
There you go, the locks. The missile knows everything. Well, everything location related. What's up, Bash? Hope you're doing great. I've learned my first aluminum stuff this week, by the way. I can't say the practice were not too bad, but the application after was okay. I can't say it's great, but it did work. Come on. I could be better, but making the best out of it, yeah. You could be better? Oh no! Hope everything's okay, man.
In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation, the variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't.
Missile.
If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the hair. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the
why is it cutting? I don't know why it is cutting. Maybe it's too long for it. I don't know. All right, let's go. Let's get that out. We don't have to take everything out. Yeah, too many characters probably, but I don't know why it's not limited then. All right, let's do that. So we're gonna be removing the valve. I'm gonna clean that up a little bit. Then we're gonna smash those in place. I can almost press them by hand, to be fair. It's crazy. So that let's go. And now let's push that in place. There we go. There we go. So far what have we learned? It's not too long to do. We are getting better at this. there and there. The asshole on our shit posting don't count characters for you to copy paste. Aw, Mountain Man, she makes me happy. Aw, oh, so much love in chat. We love that. We love that. Oh, I went too quick there. I need to first push my valves back in place, but I'm gonna clean that one first. All right, we got this. Gonna have to blow some air in there before closing everything. Just cleaning that all just to make sure we're all good. So intake valves. There you go. Like I said, at least we saw that we had made a mistake before starting the engine, which is one of my biggest fear, not knowing and doing something wrong and basically throwing that all together, starting the engine, having troubles. That will suck. I would love to have something a bit more dry on top here, please. Thank you. Now let's put that in place. Shims are okay. Everything's great. There we go. So for everyone new in here, I'm gonna say it again, I'm not an expert. Everything you see in here is from the best of my knowledge, but best of my knowledge doesn't mean it's the right thing. So be aware of that. You're more than welcome to comment and say anything. If you have suggestion or anything, you're more than welcome. I will listen to those. And making sounds, dropping my tools. I'm a humble little car guy that's trying its best to make something awesome. So welcome by. Monica has excuses to make trip to you with my 2 spare LS motor and we will make it work. Hell yeah! Alright, we're getting better at this. That's the good news. We are actually understanding how to drop them in place and everything. If I'm putting that in the right side. LS swap the world. Even if not everybody's okay with that. I approve that message. Not that it's the only engine, just that it's an easy, accessible swap. Not as cheap as people try to make it feel like, but cheaper than most of the things you can put in there. Hands-on learning in exchange, I just require beer and a Vertex found in rate. Sounds great. I can get that probably tonight if you're playing. We're gonna scav Lighthouse. I know all the spawns now. It better be an LS fair. Alright, we're gonna find 2. I found 2 in one morning the other day after I was done with the quest. So you know, if I'm there, you have a chance, because basically I don't need it, so I'm gonna find them. LEDX, Black Room in Labs, it's gonna be. Second one done, guys. We're moving forward. Even if it's setting us back, it's not that bad. We're getting stuff done right now. Like, what's mind-blowing a little bit here with the situation we're in is that when I did the calculate everything, it was just asking to lay it on top, so that's why I got confused there. Freaking Micah with his 25 GPUs. Let's take that up. Let's push that open. I think I can screw them a little bit more just before. Hope the tools still have a few more valve compression for me. Cool. Two of them. It's going coming out of my ears, but Vertex now. Pressing buttons in labs is perfect. Take manual, nah. We don't do that here. There we go, easy. All right, just before removing you, we're gonna loosen up everything. I did a few labs yesterday and ran into a lot of gaming chairs. Yeah, those gaming chair with RGB and everything. Oh, earlier this week we ran a few labs with Peach, Hawk, and Jeff, and honestly it was freaking funny because at one point I made a guy's teammate without even knowing. I just learned it at the end of the raid, and what happened after that, the guy just told me, "I'm gonna fuck you up." Like, he just trash talked me and did nothing. He never pushed, he never did anything. I was like, okay man, that's not super friendly. And he just absolutely did nothing. He didn't move. We were just sitting there. It was awkward. He was right above me. I was on the lowest floor, he was on top floor, and he was just above me. "I'm gonna fuck you up." Nothing happens, I just leave, and that was it. Friendlies. Yeah, Hawk really enjoyed the ASMR in labs. All right, there we go. Let's remove our valves. I just made something fill at the back. Oh, not too bad. Perfect. Let's press those things. So now I know why Chef was telling me to add a bit of engine oil here, because it is sleeping way better with a bit of lube. Boy, come back here, you little shit. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna take another hammer because that one is a bit nasty and not working great. I bought a small one with a rubber end. I just remember that. I just have a bottle with two. Yeah, I really love that one. I bought it on Amazon actually, and it's really not like, it's working better than the one you buy in a specialized place. Look at this little hammer, it's perfect. So basically that oiler, I think I paid $20 or $25 like 3 years ago, and it works great. Like, it's not really leaking. The only thing I will say when I'm storing it, I'm just doing that so the oil wants to go back down. Otherwise you might have a few drips when you come back, but yeah, otherwise it's a really nice unit. Perfect. Ugh. Shifting that a little bit. Perfect. There you go. That's easy. Easy, baby. All right, let's clean the valve, the intake valve, because we know that one tend to have a bit of surface rust. Oh, that one is actually pretty neat. Perfect. The baby hammer's doing the job. That's what we should give Cryo as a meal in Tarkov. At least he wouldn't kill you one tap to the face with that one. Right? Freaking team killer. There we go. We're doing great there. Flipping that head on its side. Oh, I want to see one thing. Okay, yeah, we're doing great. Perfect. Seat's good. That one is beautiful. There we go. Now let's just do that and that. Boom. So now we can just drop that on top here. That one here. Whew, it's working. We're doing great. We're good. Let's go. I'm just gonna oil the threads just a touch. I feel like they are getting a bit hard to thread in. The tool, I don't want to destroy that, so oiling will help. A bit of lube never hurt, right guys? Yeah, I mean, all right, dwarf, look at this. Look at this beauty. Like, right now it's upside down. All right, am I going to throw myself? Slowly, because it's gonna spin. That's 6 liters of pure freedom. Yep, V8 LQ4 6 liter. From factory 315 HP. From the mods we have done with the cam, probably in an NA style it will be 350, 360, but we're going turbo, so we're gonna make 600. So that's the plan. And yeah, the recipe is designed to make that pretty much. I'm saying 350, 360 on the cam, but probably closer to 4 actually. But it is a stage 3 turbo cam with which means everything's made so you have a bit more exhaust pressure at like mid-range, low range, mid-range, so this way the turbo's gonna spool quicker. So yep, there we go. That all right guys, I'm gonna take a short break. I really need to run to the bathroom, so be right back. I'm just going to mute that, and I'm gonna leave that cam actually. Let's go. So be right back. A minute. Love you. It's lunchtime. Not a poop, and which? A sandwich. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. And I just dropped some on the ground. Yes, it does, that daddy. 6 liters of pure freedom. Just gonna save the planet. All right. Almost done for real with that cylinder head. Nom nom. Oh, that tastes good. Sorry, I'm gonna take time to just eat a snack. Because usually I'm leaving at about 12, and right now at the corner here you can see it's past 12 a little bit. So that's my first lunch of the day. But this way we're gonna be able to keep going for a while, and I'm gonna be able to fix my mistake and still try to get that engine done for tonight. The bets are on. Do you think I'm gonna be done with the engine fully closed for tonight? Whee! There you go. There you go. Whew, that feels good. All right. I'm surprised Hawk didn't say awkward to your last message in PV. There you go. Now we got her. What the fuck? No. Did I just put some peanut butter on top there? No, I didn't. I wouldn't dare doing that. Go. Nailed it. There we go. The first one took us so long this morning, but now we're getting really good with that. there, perfect. Hey, Billbug, so what are we destroying today? That grosses me out. I believe the saying, if a hawk shits in the forest. What's that? Let's go. I'm destroying nothing. We just fuck it up with the valve stems, so I just have to redo part of the job. But otherwise, it's going pretty well. So today we are hoping to finalize the engine, actually. Put everything together, lifters, rockers, everything. But yeah, so basically we fuck it up. I forgot to, well, not forgot. I didn't know and read the book after, because you know that's what stupid people are doing, and realized I had to tap in place, to press in place the valve stems to actually seal them. They are not just sitting on top there. So hey, we learned the hard way, and now we know forever, because we're gonna be remembering that. Redo of the valve stem, not stem, stem, S-T-E-M. Pronunciation's bad. I'm French, Canadian, but you know that. All right, gonna let them open up. Yeah, adding a bit of oil did pay off quite well. There we go. There we go. Huh. I just cut myself, felt like it. Precursive madness, yeah. I mean, if we had started the engine this way, pretty sure some engine oil would have been straight into the pistons, like the cylinders, and get burned. And I will be like, what the fuck? And think it was a bad gasket or something, but nope. Mortar is calling for help. I don't know if you hear that sound, it's so weird. And as you can see, we had the chance to get Friendly Guy rated our channel, Billbug. So we have people in here. What's up, Jeff? He's finally alive. What? The sound, yeah. People like human, actual human, that's crazy, right? All right, most of them are lurking, not gonna lie, but actual humans. All right, now let's remove that here. Boop. There we go. Now let's fix our little mistake. So basically, yeah, that here, I didn't know that it had to be pressed there. So that's why people were telling me to put oil on top there. But there we go. So there we go. So we are just dropping that to the bottom there, and it's fitting perfectly. Until the sound change, so we can see it's all in place. How are you doing, Jeff, this morning? We have a few people in here, so watch out for what you're saying. So there we go, there we go. Everything's great. Let's do that. Point. So yeah, Dwarf was saying this is quite a big valve, so let's clean that one while we have it in our hand, and we're gonna do the same thing for the other head. Kid, read the freaking manual. Hell yeah. But honestly, the one thing I will have to say for that is that basically in the pre-assembly procedure, you don't have to tap them in place. And when you get to the actual assembly, they have pictures of everything assembled before even getting to that. So they are pretty much saying like, hey, install that and this on the engine block. And then there's a small chapter. So I will say this was my mistake for not reading the entire book first, but the way it's done doesn't help also. But hey, doesn't matter. It's not at least something that break, it's just something that decided to push us back a little bit on our procedure. So there's worse than that. This, let's throw that back in. I'm gonna just clean the top a little bit. Excuses, fair. Fair. Well, I said it was my fault, so it's okay. I can deal with that. It's the kind of mistake that you do once, and after that, you're gonna remember forever. So anytime I'm gonna do cylinder head and stuff like that, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that part there, I'm gonna take a look because I know there's probably a procedure for that one, and it's part of the game. That's why it's fun. We're learning, and I really enjoy learning stuff. So there we go. Coffee time. Hey, it makes me smile every time. Yes, Jeff, but basically we are uninstalling everything. Like, we need to go through the entire head we did yesterday afternoon over there, because basically I fuck it up on the valve stems to dislux the oil inside the head and not going through to the cylinders. Yeah, exactly that valve we're talking about. Yep. Still align those, I'm gonna do so, and from there, let's go. That sounds so weird. Have to move it a little bit. We're gonna see how it's going. That one was pretty straightforward. It's that one that I don't trust right now. Cool. That might actually work. So we'll see. We're gonna start to unscrew. Hey, there we go. There we go. All right, first head actually done for real now. Let's go back to the second one. That's what we should have finished doing and be installing in the freaking engine right now. So first one properly done. Let's do the second one all over again. Well, at least we're getting good. Whew. There we go. It's hammer time. Bam, 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 bam. So good thing with that is that we realized it was worth cleaning the intake valve. It had a bit of surface rust that's going away with mineral spirit, so we're gonna do that. And after we're done with that, it's just gonna allow us to put everything back in place properly. So good thing is these two things here lock together, the two nuts, so we are not having as much trouble pushing that and doing all the procedure, and we're getting used to that. So let's go. There we go. Valves are open, smashing them. There we go. That done. We should have all the locks fill. Perfect. Yeah. There we go. Now let's release that. That's where we will have the weird sound normally. There we go, Chewie, Chewbacca talking to us. Let's go. There we go, boom. Now let's take that out and that. Flip that, or doing that this way. Yeah, that one has a bit more surface rust than the other one. Now that we're done, let's oil that up a little bit. There we go. Let's put that on top. And smash it! Is it all the way down? I'm not sure, but I feel like it is. Now it is for sure. Heard the change on the hits. There we go. So that's done. Perfect. So now let's keep going. So we're gonna wash our valves, put that back. If they are all going as fast as this one, we're gonna be happy. So one thing important to note is that basically everything is matched together in an engine. So that valve is really designed to go exactly where I'm gonna put it. So super important to not mess around like switching valves and stuff like that inside an engine. So there we go. I'm putting that one back in. Oop. Exhaust going back in. Boop. There we go.
Je m'appelle Gammy Bear.
Je m'appelle Gammy Bear. Hey, what's up? Well, good for you, Gammy Bear. There we go. There we go. And now we can put that back on. Sheesh, let's go.
H4 just joined the crew.
Welcome in the crew. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing amazing today and you have a great day. We are having fun making sure that everything's working great. In here we had a little bit of a problem earlier, but we are fixing all that right now as we speak. With weird sounds. There we go. There. There. Let's have an engine assemble. Do-da, do-da. There, that's one. Push the valve back up. Push the locks in. There's one there. One there, boom, easy. We're getting professional here. So welcome by. Are you from the TFG raid we got? Or are you brand new here? I want to say like, je m'appelle Gammy Bear. So you are speaking French, right? Tu parles en français. TFG raid? Nice. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Because I see your name is Hi, but in French. Oh. I'm guessing you speak French. From Hungary, just typed the first sentence that popped into my mind. Nice, love it, I love it. Because basically like your name H4UT, it's HAUT, right? Just a little bit French, okay. Because if that is the case, yeah, that means high or height. More high, yeah. In French. Well, welcome by. I'm French Canadian, trying to speak in English and trying to build an engine and trying to build an insane car. So there you go. French lesson with Vinto. Tabarnak, Jeff. That's the favorite French lesson from Micah.
Of my first and second name.
Is the first two letter of my first second name. Oh, well. It sounds like it was meant to be a French word, so Gigi, you got me there. It's weird to have a 4 as a letter in his name, but hey, it's up to you, man. C'est quoi ce Chris là, tabarnak? Oh, Jeff. Oh, you were there last night. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I got it. I knew there was something up with that number. Just like in my name. Like, my real name is Anthony. And,
Did you know with Amazon
the
Prime,
V stand
you get
for
a
NA.
free sub every month? Any primers?
Were you there when we taught Peach what fils de pute mean? Yeah, you were there. Oi. There you go. Break them free. All the locks. That was perfect. Micah will be so proud. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that comment, honestly. That's really, really appreciated. So basically, well, let me show you a little bit. Front cam. Front cam. All right, so welcome to my garage. This is me. Boop. This is my little garage at my house. And basically, last July, I decided to start a big project, but like something I've never done before. I've been like playing with cars for the last, look at that streamer bleach, hell yeah. But like basically I've been working and playing with cars for the last 10 years pretty much, but like just for fun, for myself. I'm not a professional, I'm doing the best I can. All right, Jeff, you all right? You lack attention here? But yeah, so basically I've been doing that for the last 8 months, pretty much, 10 months, 8 months, 8 months. So since last July, pretty much, I've been working on the car. And yeah, this is the biggest project. Never done an engine swap like we're doing right now. Never done so many custom shit like we're doing right now. So this is the content you will find here. And from time to time, a bit of Tarkov, because I'm also a big TFG fan and a big Tarkov player. So this is my main game. I really enjoy it. I'm not really playing anything else. So yeah, there you go. By the way, tomorrow night, guys, we're gonna be playing Tarkov on stream again. And I'm gonna have a BitBut activated also. So that's gonna be incredible. Dual side. Jeff hasn't been here all morning, so needs to do all the sounds since he doesn't have his own. Oh, ho, ho, po, po. Yeah, I want to do that with her probably. Well, she's working, so it's probably not going to be up for tomorrow, I guess. But I want to do that maybe with her this weekend if she's available, because I don't have really anything planned over the weekend, so I'm gonna take time for that. I need to write a message to her when I'm gonna stop streaming, but I feel like today's gonna be one long ass stream where I'm trying to push as far as I can. All right, there we go. So basically the only reason we are disassembling everything, Jeff, and everyone who's still listening to that, is because of these fuckers, because basically I need to press them in place, and I didn't know that, so here we are. So we're going like this, like that. Go, boom. So that's perfectly in place. And from now on, we can just go ahead, clean our valve. And set them back in place. What do you mean you need help for idea, by the way? You can find a sound by yourself. Find something you're not gonna be pissed to use in like 3 weeks. That's my best advice. If you find something you're like, oh yeah, that's gonna be good, well, you're gonna be satisfied with it. There we go. And there we go. Boop. With that done. There we go. Set that back on. Hey, we're almost there. We're gonna miss just two more after that. Let's go. Win. It's looking good. It's looking damn good. I love it. Those heads are going to be lovely and we're gonna love them. There we go. Whee! Let's press, let's compress them. Go. We should be good with that. Just remove a bit there. All right. One in. Two. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah. So we have that one in. Now let's try the other side. One straight in place. Two. Boom. Easy. That was our fastest so far, I feel like. Hell yeah. Hup. Let's try to get that. Pump, 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 pump. Oh, did it turn? What? Thank you, Hawk. Haven't seen that. The butt is acting funky, honestly. Have difficulties with some comments. Jeff, what kind of voice? Why do you need help? Find something you like. Hell. Jess. New name for Jeff. Jess. He's already gone. He don't like us, I think. What kind of sound? Like, find something you want to use and you won't be tired of using in freaking, like, I don't know, 3 weeks from now. That will help. Thank you, Hawk, for catching my mistake, by the way. Go. I love when all 4 of them are falling. So you can just hear, do you want? Well, it was a mistake from the bot. I didn't want to mute. Oh my god, Jeff is such... Oh my god. What I mean is that if you're picking a sound, like you said you needed ideas for your sound, right? But if you're picking up a sound, just like first thing should be, hey, in 3 weeks, I'm not going to be tired of hearing it. Like, you just want something you're not gonna get tired of. Just like my intro, if it was like not that great, I could have been tired after a month of using it, and 3 weeks. Like, just think of something, you'll be like, hey, that's really fun to use. Be a big bud and do it yourself. Fair. I'm surprised Blue's not here this morning. Blue was grinding for those channel points. There you go, boom. That. Let's remove these fuckers. That. There we go. There we go. Hee-haw! Oof. Right, you need to take care, Jeff, because people could learn what Hawk don't like at all, she doesn't like at all, and use that against her in TFG stream. We need to take care. I don't think she would appreciate that. Alright, we're done. That one's done. Let's go. Cool. It's working great so far, honestly. I can't complain. All right, Jeff, I'm gonna make you a sound. I'm gonna actually create it, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and make a hug, chill sound just for you. Just like in the daddy chill vibe. But see, that's the one you could get tired after 2 weeks, because if there's no context, you wouldn't use it as much. So, you know, that's the kind of sound you have to take care of. Like Hawk could actually get a sound like that. Like, I mean, not that one, but one against you, for example, because she already has 2 sounds. So she's already doing great. There we go. I've got it queued up and ready to send. No way. Oh my God, you're amazing. You are amazing. If you will say that when you hear it. Oh, okay, I'm afraid now. I'm so afraid now. I feel like the more you're going through those sounds, the more you are trolling, which is a bit scary and so fun all at once. Yeah, adding the engine oil did help a lot in the threads there. It's screwing in way easier there. Oh, it's cute. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be happy with that. If it's cute, why would I be like, ugh? I'm pretty sure I will enjoy it more than dropping that to the ground. There we go. So that one we can drop that. We just need that one to get in place. There, boom. One more and we're done fixing our mistake. Let's go. Go. Send it to you so I don't forget. To me? Damn. You want me to hear it before you even get the point? How many points do you have now? Already? $27K, damn, okay, yeah, that's gonna be soon. And it's at this moment I stop streaming. Hey! No, not true. Not true, guys, not true. Wow, Jeff, you're there. You can almost touch it. Weirdest sound ever. Whee! All right. All right, we got really good at this, like, honestly. Boom. All right, that and that. Oiling up those cap. Pushing that on top. And hammer time. Bam, 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 bam. One. Is it seated? Yep, it is. Someone has difficulties to get down there. Ah, there we go. There we go. Boom. Two final ones in place. Let's clean the valve. There we go. There we go. Spring. Let's remove dust. Spring in place. All the shims are looking perfectly in place, which we love. There. Tool. There. Lining it up, so we won't have to mess around later on. There and there. That. Hi, my name is Jeff. I just have that sometimes in my mind when Jeff's talking because of lump and mica. That was random. Random invasive thought. There you go. There you go. Pim, pim, pim. All right, last one. Let's release the Kraken. Let's go. There we go. Can remove that. Hoi. Yeah, let's go, people. We got this. Bam. There you are. So with that done, we can throw that on this side. Might leave those bolts with it because these are old bolts we won't need anymore. Bam! Head is done. So now with that said, let's put that aside and we're gonna move to the engine actually. So what's up with that little beautiful engine? Here we are. Bam. So now what we need to think of is what we're gonna do here is adding the lifters, because when we're gonna put the head on top of everything, we won't be able to access that anymore. So lifter first, and after that it's gonna be head gasket and the actual heads that we just assembled. So the engine's gonna be pretty much all together, not that long. First of all, I'm gonna grab a brand new towel and I'm just going to make sure our head gasket surface is clean, because right now I can see some oil went down there and stuff, so you know, those kind of stuff. I'm just going to take the time to wash it one more time, just to make sure everything is in great condition. So mineral spirit action, then we're cleaning that. Did you know that if I want, I can write something on the pistons right now before closing that? Like, it doesn't matter if you put a bit of writing on top of the piston. Some people are writing "please stay together" and stuff like that. If I had been quicker thinking of it, I could have said that everybody gifting a sub will get, the first 8 people gifting a sub earlier when TFG did raid could get their name on it. That would have been good. Everybody, the first 8 will have their name in, like, straight onto the piston, because basically I can write stuff here and it will be okay. So that's the idea there. That's why I'm saying that. Do you remember, Hawk? I already sent you a picture of that, but it was like if someone was making a magical incantation or like a magical spell to try to avoid the engine from splitting. I don't know if you remember that. It's been like months. It was during the summer, I think. So yeah, been a while. There we go. Just going to make sure everything's super clean, because we want everything to be perfecto. All right, there we go. So that's done. That's all cleaned up. Still see a bit of goo here. There we go. Need 300 points. Oh, sheesh. All right, I'm turning off the stream. No, not true. I'm kidding, Jeff. I'm kidding. Love you. Mwah. Where's my air pistol? Right there. There we go. Hey, what's up? First time chat, let's go. Real Goody, welcome by. Hope you're doing great. Thank you. Yeah, it is clean, I hope. And honestly, would you believe that engine is actually over 200,000 kilometers, but has been refreshed in the machine shop? So, if you take a good look, in the back, no, it's not. Wait, let me show you. Front cam. There you go. So this is my, I know with the boxes and everything we don't see a lot of things, but this is my 1979 Datsun 280ZX. So it is a JDM car. It's not right-hand drive, but basically it is a Nissan 79 car. And that 280ZX, I've been owning it for the last 10 years basically, and it never ran properly. So what I have decided to do is swap everything, like everything. I took out pretty much all the mechanic from it, and we're going with a full custom build with a lot of goodies. Like there's a lot of parts, custom parts and stuff, just to give you a rough idea of the kind of build. Dual side. There you go. So that's the kind of stuff we have in here. So custom subframe, power brace, cleaned up the entire electrical wire harness, relocated the batteries, pretty much done a lot of things to the car. So, and we're going with a V8. The car already had a V8 from Buick Oldsmobile from the 80s. It was a shitty engine. So now we're going with a LQ4 6-liter that we're gonna turbo also. So there you go. We're aiming at 600 600 HP, and we're supposed to finish the actual assembly today. So yeah, welcome, welcome. Happy to see you here. Enjoy your stay. So we're gonna clean up that a little bit and read the book just a touch. Because you know, hey, could prevent us from doing the same job twice, if you know what I mean. It's always amazing when people do something different. Seeing the same old thing every time gets boring for sure. Yeah, I mean, it will be bold of myself saying that doing an LS engine is different. So basically, what happened is that this is my first real big intense project car. I've done plenty of work on some other cars, but doing engine swap with brand new stuff and everything, that's really a first for me. I'm investing a lot of money, so I choose a platform that had thousands of people doing that on the internet, documenting everything. So basically that's helping me a lot to just, you know, get the information right and have a lot of support if needed on the internet, on forums and stuff like that. There's even a book I'm relying on. My ex is that and I built a 72 Charger with a 12-volt Cummins. Was a head turner for sure. Sheesh, that was probably so cool. The dark smoke coming out of it. Oh shit, a Cummins in the Charger. That's amazing, man. I love it. I really, really love it. But yeah, basically the thing is, on my side, the engine choice is not like original. What I will say is kind of original is that I decided to went all the way with the Apex Engineer kit that has been released like 2 years ago now, and pretty much decided to swap everything to something more recent. So even our steering wheel, we won't be running power steering on the engine. I converted the steering to a BRZ, Subaru BRZ, or Toyota JR86 basically. Power steering unit, so it's electric right behind the steering wheel, and basically the steering column is really simplified, and it's quite a Frankenstein right now. A Frankenstein that will work though, even though no one ever did that. Basically behind the firewall we have the Subaru BRZ unit for the power steering. We have basically custom shaft. Here this is a Fiat 500 steering rack with half telescopic shaft here, and at the end of the steering rack we have some Volvo S60 tie rod end, inner tie rod that are linked to our custom outer tie rod for Datsun. All of that works together. It's been so much hours of research to get that recipe together, but yeah, basically our power steering also, because as you maybe know, when you're going with, you know, with custom stuff, and when you're going electric power steering, you need some inputs. Well, here in our case, this is what we're going to use. Front cam. We're going to use that little module that a guy from Australia is doing, and what this is doing pretty much is linking to a Subaru switch like that, a dimmer switch, and you can use that to change the signal that's gonna be sent to the actual control unit of the power steering. So it's gonna emulate the speed you're running. So this way, instead of being like the classical electric power steering that's giving you more help, more assistance when you're at slow speed, and higher, less assistance at high speed, ours is going to be just like actually an oil, like a hydraulic one, a steady assistance through the entire speed range, and we can change the rigidity, like the amount of assistance, depending on how we set the dimmer. So if I want a nice smooth steering wheel when running in town, I can just add a few clicks on there, and if I want something a bit more sharp and a bit more rigid on the track, I can actually just change with a few clicks right on the dashboard, and my steering wheel will change its behavior. So that's really amazing. What a time to be alive. Now I'm curious to see if they are talking about it. We're gonna check at the install valve lifter and guide trays. The best way to install the lifters into the engine is to first insert them into the lifter guide tray. Apply some engine oil to the grasping area of the tray, then slide them in, then slide the lifters in. Because they grab onto the flat areas on either side of the lifter will only go in one or of two ways, with either being acceptable orientation of the lifter. Oil holes on the side does not matter. Then spread oil on the top on all surfaces of each lifters, roller tip included, and push the tray into place of the engine. Each lifter should slide easily into its bore. On some engine, the shape of the tray indicate that it can only be installed in one orientation, but on others this does not matter. Tighten the lifter guide's retaining bolt to do not over tighten and crack the tray. Repeat for the other 3 trays until you have installed 16 lifters. It is recommended that you soak hydraulic lifters in oil before installation, as this can interfere with proper rocker tightening, stock rebuild, or with valve lash adjustment. High performance rebuild using adjustable rocker arms, not our case. On AFM equipped engine, the lifter, we are not equipped with that, so it's all good. Anything else? All right, they are not talking about it. So what's the matter with the lifter trays? I have them right here, so let me show them to you, and I think these are the bolts for it. I'm not sure. We're gonna try to find them. Or that is flex plate to crank. Nope. All right, well, let's go ahead. So these are the old one. I bought some brand new one I'm gonna take, but yeah, let's take a look. So here, this is what the trays we're talking about is looking like. This is just plastic, and this is sitting right on top of the engine here in those holes. So there's gonna be 4 lifter per side, and basically that prevents the lifters from turning around. So this way it's gonna lock in place, and you're gonna be assured that the wheel at the bottom of the lifter is actually rolling on the camshaft. Super important. However, some people are actually drilling half an inch a hole on these sides, so 4 holes through the entire thing. Reason for that is apparently at higher RPM, oil is gonna stay trapped in there and might foam, and this way, if you're adding the holes on the side, you're just helping the oil to evacuate faster the tray, which allows it to go back to the oil pan quicker. Now, that being said, I was not planning on doing that, but having a talk with a friend last night, what he told me is that since I'm running turbo and a high volume, high pressure pump, I might be considering doing that. He saw that a lot of like really major people in the industry have been doing that for racing cars and high performance car. The only thing being, I don't know if I want that for a car that's gonna be like, let's be honest, 60-70% of its time on the road, even more, and the other time on the track. So I don't know if that's gonna be an issue or not, but I have it in my hand right now, so I'm kind of unsure of what I should do right there. So I'm gonna grab the new one, take a look if there's any difference, because I ordered some LS7 one, but I think they are pretty much the same if you ask me. So I'm just going to grab them and take a look. So now I need to find where they are. That's our push rods, that's coming by soon. So I'm gonna take that close, throw that in here, because we are going brand new for a lot of things. Where are our little, is that you? Nope, that's an oil cooler. That's our head bolts. That's coming our way too. Gonna bring that closer. Ooh, it's starting to get cold in here, to be fair. Let's turn up the heat. So basically, I'm gonna try to see if there's a big difference between these stuffs or not. Pump, 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 pump. That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for. We're gonna send that on the side there, just to make sure we're not damaging that, because that will suck. What are you guys? That's a pulley. We don't need that for now. Lifter guide. There we go. Whew, that's sexy when it's brand new. So yeah, they have a difference. We can already see it. The shape is not exactly the same here. So this is our brand new one. This is our old one. So we're gonna take a look at this. Just make sure how they are sliding in. So I feel like they are supposed to go this way and not this way. Hard to tell. Let me check what they have in their hand. They have a standard one. Okay, so on some engine, the shape of the tray dictate that it can only be installed in one orientation, but in our case, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does matter. It can only be installed this way. Because basically when I'm trying to flip it around, you can feel it's actually scratching on a surface there and not lining up properly with the bolt. So we're not going to throw it this way, but the other way. So now I just find mule and 55A1 and no vertex every raid today. Fuck my life. Rip. So basically that means we need to install that this way, so you can see it drops by itself right in its spot. The hole is aligned there. That's perfect. So that's what we're gonna do. However, are we drilling the hole or not? Micah, are you listening right now? I have a good question for you, like a really good one. Let's see if Micah's still up. Go for it. Okay, so listen to that. Did you know with LS engine, the lifter tray, because it's a V8, it's gonna sit like this and it's gonna be inclined. What people are doing is drilling a hole here for every lifter, so the oil getting in there is not taking forever to go back to the pan, and at higher RPM it prevents it from foaming inside here. But basically some people are arguing that you kind of want to have your lifters soaking in oil here to keep them well lubricate, while others are also saying that this allows the oil to go back to the pan quicker, and with a high volume, high pressure oil pump like we're gonna have in here, well, it is a good thing to have those holes in there. So am I going to drill these or not? Because basically the guys doing that kind of mud, when you're looking at people that knows their shit, they are doing that for racing purpose only cars. They are not doing that for street cars. So on street you might want to keep oil in here and everything. So what do you think I should do on your side? Because I feel like, and there's also another one thing I have to say, people are saying that, and it makes sense, you are basically, if holes are drilled, technically, since they are inclined like this, usually it's just it takes forever for the oil to evacuate from here, so they are actually going to be drier. What's the realistic percentage gain? Honestly, no idea, and that's what I'm worried about, because also when you're drilling a hole in these, you are weakening the plastic, and if the plastic cracks and set the lifter loose, it could spin and destroy the camshaft. That's how the V8 on the 2005 Suburban was, and lifter ran dryer and failed. What do you mean the V8 on the Suburban? They had holes in here? Because honestly, I'm tempted to just throw that as is in there and see if at some point I have oil pressure or oil foaming problem. Because yeah, because if you are not gaining as much as you are risking, then yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, and I mean V8, it's always that you have the angle lifter tray going in there like this, so that's something we have to deal with, that's for sure. But like, our deal here is, are we going to run enough oil in the pan for the oil pump not to basically starve the oil pan because we're pushing too much oil everywhere? That's a big question. I feel like, if I'm going to be fully honest, I feel like I should not do it, and worst case, I'm opening the engine again and doing that. Safer bet is probably just run more oil. That's already something I'm gonna do. So I have quite a good amount of oil in that pan, and basically I was planning to do, and it's a common thing on the Corvette and stuff like that, to run a quarter to half a quart more into the oil pan. So you're setting that to the full mark, adding half a quart in there, so have like a 500 millimeter more than needed. So we're going straight like this. I feel like it's the way to go. If you do, I will think of a way to add strength by adding bushing. You cannot, because you cannot space anything in there. So that's a thing. You need to make sure you're not. The only thing you can do is chamfer a little bit the hole, so that way you're adding strength and making sure there's no like cracks forming on the, if it's too straight. But yeah, not worth the risk, I think. Not worth the risk. I was really curious to hear you guys about that, because basically, yeah, that's that can be a game changer, but realistically, the chances are I won't be pushing that car for an hour straight on the track. 15 minutes, 20 minutes session on lapping, and other than that, probably the heat management is gonna be a bigger thing at first than actually that. So like you said, you can always go back and do it. Yeah, and it's easier to drill a hole than to plug a hole. So yeah, there's like a 0.15 bush in that snap in around holes. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Well, yeah, I think with all that said, we're going with no holes. First of all, easier. Second of all, you can always modify it, even if lifting ahead is not the greatest thing to do. I mean, it's not that bad on a brand new engine. And yeah, I think it's just going to be easier. So let's go. Let's put some gloves back on our hand. Let's take the lifters. We have our stuff here. Now, where are the lifters? Hey, great question. Welcome to my stream. Good excuse for a deep inspection after some miles. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, that's something I'm really keen to do eventually. Well, the idea is pretty much that when you think of it. Once we're gonna be done and have that running, dual side. Like when we're gonna be done with that engine and it's running, we're gonna run that for the break-in, the bed-in, and after that go on the tune. Then once it's done, I'm grabbing all the mechanic putting it out, we are sending those covers, valve covers, stuff like that to the powder coating shop. So basically at this point, when I'm gonna be removing those stuff, I'm gonna be able to inspect it, which is amazing. By the way, Micah, do you see that? We added that this week and did our first aluminum welding. That's the practice sheet here. Really harder than steel to weld aluminum. But yeah, so we welded that. Technically the bung is supposed to be welded from the outside here, but I was able, the way it was going through, once I drilled, we had full access to the back, so I was able to not weld on the outer side and keep it clean AF. It's really looking good. So basically, if I had bought a cover that had that already integrated here and there, but we don't need the other one, we just need that one, that would have cost $200, and we did all that for $45 pretty much, including basically the filler rod for the TIG welding and stuff like that. So boom, looking like champions in here. Let's find the lifters. Hello, lifters, where are you? They are in the box here. Hey, hey, gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. All right. Pom, 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 pom. So lifter time. Let's go in here. Let's take that to the side because it's gonna be a bit messy, I think, that job. So what we're going to do, let's grab that tray. Gonna use that, and every one of them has their own little things like this. So we're gonna put that, and basically what I was talking about is that we have a wheel at the bottom, and this tray makes sure that the wheel stays in the same angle as the cam, because if it was to spin sideways, that will scratch the cam. So let's go. Now let's read again the instruction. Apply some engine oil to the grasping areas of the tray. Then slide the lifters in. Okay, good. Now what we're gonna do, we're not gonna use engine oil but assembly lube for that, because this is made for wait for it, I'm just trying to see where it is. Apply to internal parts like bearings, camshaft, valve train, piston, ring, bores, bolt threads, and similar parts. Also works in transmission, differential, and driveline components. Anonymous, welcome! The boost soon. Well, what I was talking about, that bung right here that we did this week, this is the return line for the oil of the turbo. So turbo is already in my house right now, and we're gonna work on that in not too long. 10 more points, sheesh! Jeff is getting there. So this is one big exception, guy. You know how I said every time we are taking parts, they are in oil to protect them from rusting, and we need to clean them? This one we're not, because this one we need to actually have that in oil already. So we're gonna open that. We're gonna add a bit of we're gonna make sure it is already lubricated in there. Like so. So basically the reason I'm using that is so the assembly lube's gonna stay in place longer than engine oil, so this way I'm sure that it's still going to be lubricated on the first start of the engine. Like, I won't have to worry about, is there still engine oil lubricating all these things and stuff like that. So that's the reason why we're using that absolutely everywhere now. So yeah, there we go. Let's grab our first one. So oil hole is here. Like they say, it doesn't matter on which side it is going. And now I just need to remember how. Oh, that's how. Well, so that's not exactly where I needed to lubricate. Hey, but more on this side. I forgot how they were actually assembled. So we don't want to go too crazy also. We don't need to have overkill stuff. There we go. So now we're gonna do that, and this is just sliding in. Like they said, the oil pin doesn't matter on which side they are going, but we're gonna throw them all in the same orientation. We're actually looking towards each other. I feel like that's gonna look great. There we go. There we go. There, and there, boom. Here we are now. Sheesh.
Johnny Appleseed 1212 just joined the crew.
Johnny, welcome in the crew, my man. Hope you're doing amazing. We're doing some intense work in here on that engine, trying to get it done. Welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Okay, orientation of the lifter oil hole on the side does not matter. Then spread oil on all surfaces of each lifter's roller tip included. Time for a massage. Wow, lubing, that's sexy. Making sure the roller is fully lubed, and then throwing that in place, right? Into the place. So I'm gonna just make sure, guys, you have a good, decent view. So let's go for piston 1 and 3 here. And as we know, we are going this way. So this is where it should be going straight in by itself. Just need to find out. There we go. Boom. Technically, I don't think I have to lubricate all these, but hey, it's all good. What did I say that was awkward, Hawk? I didn't even realize. You're the one having a dirty mind here. Sheesh! He just got it! I don't have a sound. I thought I had something when you redeemed that. I need to change that. There should be like a do 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 ba 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 ba. All right, so one done. Now you need a sound actually. I know I said I'm probably not needing to do that, but I'm gonna still do it for all of them. Better be safe than sorry. That's gonna just like leak on top of the actual lifter. So I'm not too worried about that. About time.
Ay, ya, ya. Ay, ya, ya.
So what Jeff just redeemed, guys, is that if you're watching the stream for long enough, my way to thank you is to basically give you the opportunity to choose a word and a sound you want to associate to that word, so you can basically play it, and only you and me can play it whenever they feel like. So no one else can use it. It's really yours. Of course, it needs to be TTS friendly, TOS friendly, and but other than that, pretty much anything is accepted in here. So there you go. If you want your own, you just need to watch. We're doing craft, yeah. Could be pretty much putting my stream into the art section, right? There we go. We are assembling the lifters in place. Hey, chef! Been watching while I clean. Nice. Yeah, so you saw that I had a problem earlier. I had to disassemble the entire springs because I did a noob mistake. There we go. Basically what happened was is that I realized that the valve stem were not just going on top like this, like I was doing them, but actually needed to be pressed down, like with a socket, smashing a hammer on top of them, gently of course, but like doing that. So I had to disassemble all the spring. I realized that right at the end when I decided to finish reading the part talking about it in the book. Yep. So we went through and redid all of them and pressed them down to the place, because basically they would have just pop out and let the oil flow into the cylinders, which would not be great. So yeah, we did that. There we go, second set going in. It should go right by themselves. There we go. Boom. Why I can't see them? Alright guys, I'm starting to have a little question mark. Let me check one thing. Oh, they are the same length. Okay. Alright, no worries. It's meant to be this way. Perfect. Because basically I was starting to ask myself if we were putting them in the right way, because technically I should see them go through, but I think the push rod's gonna push that through that, and the lifter guide is just going to actually slip up and down, if I'm guessing right. The whole block that cutter. The pink? No thank you. So let's go through here. So we're gonna do those two there, but you're gonna be able to see me assemble over here on the table and then come in here and add that. Oh, the cam is getting disgusting with those gloves. All right, so the only thing I'm curious about is that usually I should be seeing those lifters right on top of the cam, and right now I'm not, but I feel like it's just because they are going to get pushed down with the push rods, I guess. But it's just weird. I was expecting them to be showing off. Showing up, not off. Sorry. Bad English. English not my first language. But I kind of like the assembly lube being pink, not gonna lie. It looks kind of good. There we go. Not more fun than brown or gray, yeah, right? And you actually know really well where you went on top of gray parts. Yeah, that's why they do it. Pretty sure makes it easy. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty sure. Usually they are red, like glowy red. Pink like that. First time I get one that's this way, but yeah. Otherwise, you're right. Usually they make that this flash color so you can tell where you actually apply some and where you didn't. So like I said, the reason, like the procedure tells us to use engine oil for that, but the reason I'm going for that is that the engine's gonna stay assembled but not running for at least another month and a half, which pretty much mean we're gonna need to make sure everything is okay, and like it's gonna prevent the engine oil just getting out, because the engine oil tend to not dry, but you know. All right, that should be easy to throw in, sir. That's what they are saying. Oi, don't stay stuck in there. There we go. Boom. There we go. That one more set. Perfect, and now this one. go. If NPV was still in there, he will tell me he loves my finger action there. Dirty NPV is being dirty. There we go. And now, last pack of lifters. Roller tip included. Yep. All right, I was just reading again, just making double check, you know. All right, we're getting there. Soaked with oil. All right. Let's go lubing them up. Roller. Little drop on top of each, rolling them. There we go. There we go. Yuck. I mean, it's not disgusting because it's still in pretty good like it's just clean stuff, but hey, still looking weird. Yep, I really feel it's weird that it's not touching the cam yet, but it's the push rod that's gonna push them in place, I'm guessing. So let's go, boom, boom, gloves on the side. I'm gonna clean the bottle also, because the bottle is disgusting. Disgusting. There we go. So basically here what is important to know is that the lifters has been replaced too. They are exactly the same style that we had, so that's why I'm not too concerned, but basically these are the old lifter that were in there that we removed 2 years ago now. So they were in pretty good condition overall, but basically we replaced them with LS7 ones, which are well known for being more resistant to high RPM and intense power conditions. So that's pretty much the only reason. The internal is a bit more like a better quality. So yeah, now we need to find those bolts, and that I'm not sure where they are. So let me check in my stuff here. Oh, I'm brilliant. I put them in the trays with the lifters themselves. Let's go. Let's just clean them up, but they are threading in place. They are the good thing. When I can put those gloves that are not as dirty and start cleaning them and putting them in place. Then we're gonna torque them to their spec. Gonna need to clean the surface of the head gasket again, of course, obviously. I was not able to keep that clean. There we go. That's gonna go right in here. Like that. So yeah, so this is LS7 lifters with LS7 trays. Not that this makes a lot of difference. The design's pretty much the same, just a few small difference on these ones compared to the other one. But yeah, so pretty much we just went with the recipe that everybody are like saying is the best recipe for a reliable engine, because that's what we want. So we're trying to make it like the proper, we try to make the proper setup on the first try, which might not be the case, but hey, at least we try. Just the future is gonna tell us. Shiny. So let me finish cleaning that bolt. Thank you again to everybody who's still in here. That's amazing. Like, I know some of you are probably more lurkers, but that's still appreciated, because that helps having like just good stats and putting the stream higher in the refs, which makes maybe brand new people, like some people not even here because of the raid, come in here, say hello, follow, stuff like that. So I really appreciate that, guys. It's really amazing. Been a fantastic day so far. I'm happy I took time to grab a sandwich, a peanut butter jelly sandwich earlier, because I would be dead by now. Like, my energy would have crashed, but right now I'm feeling great and I see good progression, which we love. There we go. So now let's take the small torque wrench. That's probably a 10 mil, right? Seems like it. So let's grab the 10 mil. That's not in place because I've used it and I don't remember where I throw it. Classic? Classic. It's probably right on top here somewhere. I will think. Maybe not. Well, let's set that to the 100 inch-pound required. Or 95. You look great too, huh? Huh? Is it true? Is the mister being honest with me? I hope so. All right, I'm gonna just grab a small one with an extension. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I was not looking great. I was looking like a freaking homeless few weeks ago. I just got like the haircut 2 weeks ago with the beard trim and everything, because I was like having a big badass beard, but with hairs being so long and everything. I was just wearing like not a hat, because I want to say it. C'est quoi une tuque en anglais? Still searching for the word. I can say hat, but it was not. A beanie! A beanie! Thank you, Vidaldron! What's up, man? So yeah, beanie, thank you. So I was wearing a beanie every single day just because it was like horrible under that. So yeah, so I'm looking maybe great now, but I wasn't a few weeks ago. So 99 to 106, but we don't want to go too far because we can crack those. So let's go with 95. Torque. How you doing, Medaldron? Hope you're doing great. I'm just here. Those clicks are so satisfying. I don't know why people don't take time to always torque their stuff. Like, just the ASMR of it is good, and I hate ASMR, but that thing, whew, the little click is perfect. Done with the lifters. Coffee sip. press in cylinder head locating dowel pins. Press in cylinder head locating dowel pins. So that we got brand new ones because these tends to rust and stuff like that. So these are the dowel pins we're talking about here. These things, and they are going in that hole here, and same one on the next corner, because basically these are just allowing us to basically press it. So yeah, sober this time around. Your last StarCraft stream I was drunk. Yeah, that was good. I just don't drink, so I was pure stupid, but I enjoy your StarCraft stream with the gang. Yeah, let's go. And honestly, you were not stupid. Like, wait, you were having fun. You were not like drunk to a point where I was just like, oh, he's still writing. You were just fun, like pure fun, and that was cool. I'm not saying you need to drink every single time, you know, but like it was just really fun. Honestly, it was chill, so no worries. And I loved the stream so much, by the way, that tomorrow we're gonna be back with the same recipe. I'm gonna have basically some feature added, hopefully if I have time, to the BitBot, and BitBot's gonna be there too. I might add a confirm leave or something like that for a good amount. But yeah, so we're gonna be back with that recipe because that was fun. Because I sure don't remember much. I know about bits and then was falling my face off. Nice. But you know, you were great. No worries. We had a lot of fun. These are disgusting. I won't use them. Give me the good ones. These. So basically what I'm gonna do to press them in place, as you can see, they are not going straight in. I'm just going to press them a little bit with a plier. And so we are going to drop them easily in place. Just like so. If I press that, I close the gap a little bit. I just need to make sure I'm actually using the top. That, and I'm gonna be able with that to use a hammer to finish. There we go. So we're just starting them by compressing them a little bit with the plier, and then we are going ahead and finishing them with the hammer. There we go. Same thing on the other side. So no big deal. Pretty easy to do. Oh, that one I didn't press enough. There we go. I'm kind of curious. I feel like if I'm just putting that on top. Oh yeah, you can just go. You don't even have to press them. Nice. The more you know. So there we go. Double check. All right, here we are. I think it's gonna be time to clean, because I think next step is lay head gasket on the block. So there we go. We're gonna clean one more time to make sure we don't have any schmitz. So pretty much all that top section that we add so much assembly lube, we're gonna be removing that. We're gonna close once and for all. Can you believe that? We're finally getting there. So I'm gonna go to the other side, make sure everything's great. There we go. All right. That's looking quite clean. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna be able to transfer to the other side. I'm just finishing because the OCD is kicking in. I want to make sure everything is perfect. And it seems to be. Now, top. Let's go to the other side here. Same thing here. I'm gonna try to make sure everything is perfectly clean. That's the key to success, those small details getting addressed. There we go. Looks good. Gonna make sure we don't have any wet spot. All right. There we go. So now let's lay down the head gaskets. Head gasket. There. So for that, I will take these brand new LS9, those ones. So those ones are LS9 multi-layer head gasket. So basically what that means is that these head gaskets are pretty much super clean, first of all, and they are multi-layered. There is 7 layers of steel to compose them, and so this way. So this is the front and left side, perfect. So this way, pretty much those head gaskets are made to support a lot of stress and put the stress through like all the layers. So some head gaskets are composed of 1 layers. The normal one for this engine are 3 layers, and now we have 7 layers. So they are gonna be a little bit thicker, but that's gonna allow us to run a bit more boost technically, because we are reducing the actual compression ratio. So yeah. All right, there is no... Sheesh, let's go. Welcome by.
John, who just joined the crew.
Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I missed that name. I couldn't understand the but there. Is that because it has many letters or anything? Jelm. So what do you think about 1.9 TDI? Which generation? The 1.9, was it MK3, MK4? Or Mark? I don't know how you prefer me to say that. Tell me it's not the generation 130H, yeah, AVF, what's AVF? I'm not sure, because 1.9 TDI, we're talking about Volks or Audi, right? There we go, so head gaskets are in place. Boom. Yeah, but yeah, what generation? Because I've been working with the 1.8 TSI, the TDI, I've never tried it. I know the diesel engine on the Volkswagen are quite good. electrical problem too, but yeah, that was more on other stuff. But yeah, Volks is the electrical problem. Otherwise, Passat, you know, 1.9. I mean, if it's just 130 horsepower, I feel like there's a lack of potential there, but I know you can chip them, do intake, turbo upgrade, and get quite a decent amount of power out of those. So they were pretty well known for making a fun little car to drive, and basically once chipped, you could have that puffy little backfire at the back, and that was quite amazing. But yeah, otherwise I'm not like super like in depth with Volkswagen, but so far from what I know, they are fun to drive, a bit hard to work on, like always a different tool from any other company, so that sucks a little bit. I have a bunch of tools in here. Can I buy the motor? I want it for my lawnmower. Sure, if you're paying the price it costs, I mean, sure, plus the time, plus everything, I'm gonna be able to pay myself close to a crate engine. So, fair enough. How much you propose? And please, don't be $5 and a 24 of beer, okay? I don't want a crate of beer. All right, next step now, we have the head gasket in place. Come to Sweden with that engine. Oof, that's far. Yeah, I'm French Canadian, so yeah, that's a bit far for me. He will trade for a 2JZ twin turbo. Yes, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I will be more than glad to do that. Inspect cylinder head for gasket incompatibility recess. That's quite a good call. Let's grab one head and just check for that. Poop, 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 poop. That's good, that's good, that's good. Coolant passage, everything. We are all good normally. Cool, 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 cool. So that one is going to be the driver's side, by the way. I'm gonna just throw that on here, making sure I'm not dropping it to the ground. They are using exactly the same gasket as me in there. Also, you may have to press down the lower corners of the gasket to sit it onto the dowel pin. Yeah, seems good. For the low price, so. Some early Gen 3 heads have a recessed area along the edge of the deck surface just below the number 3 or 6 exhaust port. If your head has a recess is like a cavity, right? Oh, okay. Hey, that could be a game changer. So I'm looking for a recess between I'm not sure to get what they, okay, yep, okay, so I will check, but here I'm clear. Yeah, we're all good. But it's probably the early, like, 99, 2000, 2001 engine. I have a 2003 engine, which is pretty much just before they stopped making the Gen 3 and went to the Gen 4. So that's probably why. Number 3 and number 6 exhaust port. I'm just trying to... Okay, he was pointing there. Is that what they are talking about? I don't think so. All right, let me check on the internet. Recess is a little spot, yeah, but they are talking like right. The way they say that is just like if it was for one specific exhaust valve, but I don't see anything specific on those one. So I will try to find a comparison on the internet. So Gen 3 LS head recess. Gonna try to see what it is. $95K SCAF case, blue Terra group folder. Sheesh! What the fuck? That's amazing. Congrats. I'm trying to figure out what they are talking about. Is that it? No. I don't think it applies to us. Gen 3 heads. Okay, no, they are selling brand new ones. That's not what we're looking for. Doesn't apply to us, pretty sure. Because basically I'm trying to, it's just that in the book it looks a lot like our actual cylinder head, but I don't see what they are talking about. The head shown does not have the recess, but it will be exactly in the area pointed. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good then. If it was exactly there, we're all good. Perfect. Cool. All right, now it's time to install the cylinder head. Let's go! We're getting there, guys. But first of all, we're gonna open that and see what they are asking us to do. Pump, 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 pump. So Jeff, now that you have your custom sound, you know what you need to do? You need to write to me on Discord. Tell me what sound you want and with what word you want it to be linked to. Just like Hawk used boyfriend and wow as her words, Micah has NASCAR. So you need to find a word for your sound. Lady Hole has all as her sound. So yeah. If you want more unboxing videos, make sure you like and subscribe. I did that well, Micah, right? When I find the sound. Assembly lubricant, we're gonna need that. And from now on, we're gonna follow everything in here. Sheesh, cylinder head. All right, everything's in here. One thing I'm gonna order soon is the radiator actually, and also everything to make the fuel lines, and in the meantime we might be adding some stuff. Oh yeah! Badass! Socket needed, 13 mil and 10 mil. Look at this. How clean are the ARP procedure there? Inspect all hardware prior to installation. Look for the obvious defects or shipping damage. So far so good. Okay, so they are bolts and not really studs, right? Yes, perfect. But we do have a few different things. Okay. Use a clean dry rag to remove all oil from both sides of each washers. The cylinder head and washer mating surface must be free of oil, grease, lubricant. Failure to keep the surface dry may result in inconsistent clamp loads. Makes sense? Place the washer onto the dry clean spot of the cylinder head. The ID chamber side of washer must face on both. Okay, yeah, they have two different sides. Yeah, so they have one that is a chamfer side. Okay. Yeah, there's one with a pattern. Apply ARP Ultra to lubricate the bolt head thread and bottom of the head in each bolt. Install the bolts and tighten hand tight. Follow the manufacturer's recommended torque sequence. Torque the bolts per step 1-4. Okay, I need to do that in 4 steps. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. So let's install the head. Let's just make sure install cylinder. Make sure the deck surface of the head is completely clean. Grasp the head along its side, holding fingers between the intake port. Works well, and set it in place. Ensure that it locates properly on the dowel pin. There are 15 head bolts, 10 that are large in diameter, M11 thread, and 5 small in diameter. Insert them at this time and turn them until they are just barely snug against the head. Important note, if you have a 2003 or earlier block, 2 of the M11 bolts are shorter, yep. Then the rest, they must be installed. That's perfect, we already did that, so that's gonna be good. And that's gonna be the torquing procedure there, but we're gonna follow what they gave us in the ARP stuff. Perfect. Now, with that said, on his, what's up, Want some of that lube on his stem? Did I just hear Luar? Yeah, you did. You did. That's Hawk personal sound. Link to the word boyfriend. She loves some smelly military guy, you know, after a week in training. That's what she told me. All right. Now I really just want to make sure of one little thing here is I was sure this was the actual first one, but I need to make sure 100% this is passenger. All right, I had a marking somewhere. So let me just grab that. So there's a J on it, which will mean gauche for left. And in here, do I have a D for droite? Yup. So they are marked. And it will make, almost died. It will make sense, I think. So basically, that will go. The only thing I really know is that the only thing I really know is that this one here needs to go at the back there. But basically here, it makes sense that intake is going in first. But I still want to kind of make sure. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna Google it. Hey. LS cylinder head Rotation. Which head go on which side? Doesn't matter, dude. The head should be identical. Just for example, to run the setup to... Oh, no. Seeing some numbers that are inside the Voltron area. Oh, okay. Wait, what? No, but it does change if you're putting that the wrong side. Well, anyway, so gauche and droite, which mean basically passenger and driver side. So let's go. And I didn't put the camera back. The engine's getting together. Let's actually give us a little bit of space here. There you go. So they say that usually this is working great. It's stressing me a little bit the way it's hanging there. So I'm gonna make sure to start one of the small bolts in here, just so I don't have to worry about it. That should be 11, right? Nope. They said 10 mil if I was reading, eh? I'm just going to make sure we're not dropping that to the floor, because that would suck. There we go. Boom. So that one we're gonna remove it afterward, but for now that's gonna be perfect. So with that said, now let's proceed to install the second one. Look at this! We're getting there. So much progression right now. Holy, that's so good. So I'm gonna grab that right away, take another one here, just making sure we are ready to throw that in. You know what? I just have suddenly out of nowhere a small doubt about did I put the gasket with the front marked at the front, and now my OCD just want me to go check again. Not that I have a lot of OCD, just that for that kind of stuff I'm always like, oh, better be safe than sorry. So let's just go and take a look. The front is marked at the front. Sure we're not damaging anything. There you go. Better be safe than sorry. There you go. That one I know I did, but that one I had no memories of when I did that, so yeah. Now we know. Let's just throw that in place for now. So that day thunder, huh? Might as well look. Damn. God damn it. We're gonna need to replace the the knock sensors and stuff like that also. Front, perfect. So we're doing great. I have difficulties to replace that on top here. Actually, let me put it in the middle. My nut sensors is my ears. Fair, but on an LS, you need the knock sensor for the actual stuff to work properly. There we go. What was that? I just heard a TTS or something. Big Milkies. Who wrote that? I can't even see it in chat. What the heck was that? Well, hello there. So there we go. It's looking more and more like a V8 engine. Sheesh. Now it's time for the full procedure to add those ARP bolts. So let's make sure everything looks clean. And we're gonna throw everything in place. So first of all, washers. So they say to take something dry and put that on. So they are quite thick, so you're gonna see a lot of them, and they have a pattern on one side, this side going down, this side going up. I think, wait a minute, we're gonna check. All right, so in the instruction they say the internal chamfer side of the washer must face the bolt head. So yeah, pretty much exactly what I was saying. So we are cleaning them up because this is what kind of dirt that can be on those, but we want to clean them with a dry thing because that's what they ask for, and we're gonna drop that in place, making sure we're not dropping them inside the piston. Actually, it's weird that they ask to put them in place. Place the washer on the dry surface, clean the spot of a cylinder head. Oh my god, that's weird. Oh, and yeah, you need to lubricate only. That's quite a weird thing. So if you want to see, because I'm just cleaning them, here we are. And what I'm doing right now is doing that. I'm just going and placing those things on the right side in there. Trying to make sure they are not falling inside the engine because there's openings there. So that's kind of an awkward stuff to do. I'm not sure I'm liking that. Not gonna lie, so I'm gonna do that too, actually. Hey, big brain. I'm making sure they are as clean as possible. This is critical right now. So far, so good. Did we receive something else package-wise? I don't think so. Sag. Because we're waiting for that big ass Allen key to finish screwing a plug that we need to make sure we're not forgetting. There we go. Usually the best thing would have been to rotate the engine on one side, do the entire thing, but hey, that's gonna work pretty well for now. There we go. Boom. Let's go! What's up?
Killstrike just joined the crew.
Is that Killstrike the name? Killstrike, I love it. Welcome by. How are you doing, man? Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So, welcome by in that stream where we are basically assembling an engine. So we started that way too long ago and it took a little bit forever, but here we are almost done. So we keep going. So there we go. So now I can go ahead. I'm gonna need to apply. All right. So that has no chance to fall. So I'm gonna, because it is thick there, I'm gonna just spin that like this. So it's gonna be a bit easier for us to work on. I'm gonna put you guys here, like so. Like so, this way you're gonna see everything. But for me, it's gonna be easier to work because everything is now a flat surface. So this here will be accessible. Since I need to make sure that this is clean. Like that. Now let's put the other one. Just like that, we are preparing every surfaces. So basically right now we are a few steps away from closing the actual engine once and for all, which is just amazing. It feels so great, guys. You can't even understand how cool and badass it feels. After spending so much time and looking at it on the corner of the garage, naked, it's just like a real big deal for me right now. It's so cool. I hope my meeting won't last too long tonight. I really want to have some free time. Have a meeting for the beginning of the season for the local racing club. There you go. Bam. So all of these are done. Now we need to do the small one. You should stream your races. I would love to. Honestly, that's in the plan technically, but basically, you know, like that Nightbot saying, hey, if you want to sponsor a little bit the project, like and have your name on it. Well, the reason for that is that I'm trying to get a bit of money because that project is eating all my money, let's be honest. But like, I'm trying to get a bit of money to build a proper DIY IRL streaming setup. So I want to DIY it, but the reason I want to do a DIY for that is pretty much because the network and everything, the signal at the racetrack is shit, but like dog shit. And so because of that, I need a booster, a signal booster that's $300, $400 on itself, and then I need to prepare all the setup for that. But I'm really, I tried in the past to stream from the racetrack, and it's a little bit too sketchy. It's too it's not good. It's blurry, the picture stop, like the image freeze, sounds cut, stuff like that. So you know, it's really not that great. So yeah, eventually, if I have what it takes to do it, like if I have the money and everything this summer, that will be a great project right after the Datsun's done and like ready, road ready and everything. I will love to do that. I will really love to take time, build a proper. Oh, that one I need to take care because there is a chamfer too and it needs to look up and there's no texture on the other side. But yes, I will love to take a look at that and build it. How did you learn to work on engines? I just dived into it. To be fair, welcome by the way, Kill and Strike. Really appreciate that. And basically, to be fair, I started to get interested in cars at about 12 years old and had my first car at 17, which was a BMW 318 IS. Lovely little car for a first car, and but nothing too crazy. And honestly, I just basically gave myself the rule of if I can do it by myself, I'm trying it before going to the shop. If I'm going to the shop, it's either because I'm missing a tool that's too expensive or because I fuck it up. Yeah, basically it's that. So I've done that, and at some point I've learned I had to open up my BMW cylinder head, and I did fuck it up. Had to bring it to the machine shop and everything because I stripped some threads in there. Sad moment, but yeah, that also gave me after that the confidence, because once it came back from the machine shop, I was able to reassemble everything by myself, and basically from there I got confident on doing those kind of stuff. I started with smaller project and worked my way around. On this one, like especially the LS engine one, I'm not alone. I have this. How to rebuild GM LS series, and they are going through the entire procedure with picture and everything. So honestly, documentation, read, learn, watch, do all of that, like find people doing it, and don't try to reinvent the wheel on your first project. Like don't try to go and tell yourself, I'm gonna do a freaking like I don't know, Bentley engine into like a Mini Cooper, cause that's gonna be original. You're gonna basically rush and hate it because you won't have any documentation to refer to, any stuff that you can refer, just the size wise of a V12 from Bentley for or V10, V12, I'm not sure what they have, but like putting that in a Mini, physically it's almost impossible. So you see, like don't try to make it too intense, start small, grow through that, and until you feel ready for something. The very first job I did was a head gasket on an old Turbo Eclipse. Did it 95% correct and pitched the very edge of the wire in between the head and block. Wouldn't start. It wasn't enough to hurt the seal, so just ended up having to repair the wire. But that's how we learn. Exactly, that's exactly the case. I remember one of the craziest things that ever happened to me, front cam. There you go. One of the craziest thing, like not a bad luck, but just a crazy story I have is when I was, I think, 19 years old, like it was in summer, I felt like there was a bit of loose in the suspension at the back. So I ordered like the chuck head, the chuck mount for the top mount of the chuck for the rear, and basically received that. I was at my parents' place, no garage or anything, so outside in the sun, and some friends message. I was planning to do that right after dinner, and I started, and a friend messaged me, hey, we're going to play volleyball in like an hour and a half, you want to come? And I was like, yeah. I answered yes, but I had the car jacked up, no wheels, starting the job, and I was like, I'm gonna be done. Pop! And I just did the thing like I had planned it and watched a bunch of guys doing the job, so I knew exactly where the bolts were, and it was not a big job, knowing that on the BMW the spring and the chuck are separated, which means you can just remove the chuck, change the head on it, and put it back in place. You don't have to deal with coil spring and stuff. And I just went and did it, like first time touching suspension parts, and I just went like, yeah, I got this. And that was funny, that was fun. So when I drove my way to the volleyball game, I was just like, oh yeah, it feels so much better. And that was like, you know, the same effect as when you're a kid and buying new shoes, like, oh my god, I'm like 15% more faster now. That was the exact same feeling, because I was proud. So that was cool, honestly. Oh, good, 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 good. Double checking everything. We have a chamfer everywhere. Let's go. Now. All right, now it's gonna be lubrication of the bolts. I'm gonna clean them too, just to make sure. So basically here, you can see this is the basically what's gonna prevent the head from going bang. So we're gonna do that. And what's gonna help with that is this. So this is the assembly lube they are providing with it. That's gonna allow us to have a proper torquing spec in there and make sure that we are doing everything right. So I'm just going ahead, I'm gonna put some here. Now we're getting into the part that's gonna be a bit messy. Just feel like I should have mixed it up a little bit. It split it a little bit in there. Okay, there we go. So there we go. And they say to put a little bit underneath the head of the bolt. So here I am doing that. Don't need to put a lot. Just really to lubricate so there's no resistance when you're gonna be putting that. I'm gonna start here. Wait. I know what I did wrong. Can you see a little difference? These are the one going at the end here and at the other end there. So the smallest one. So I'm gonna do that properly. See, it's just a matter of looking at it and making sure you know what you're doing. If there's anything specific like this one, you have a shorter big bolt here and here, all the rest are the same. So you just need to keep that in mind, and then you just throw it in there. Now the glue is better. So now it's looking a little bit more, oh, dual side. Dual side. I was showing it to the cam and forgot, so there you go. So that's the assembly lube. So we're just putting that through the threads. We don't have to go too crazy on the amount, we just need to make sure they are all lubed up pretty much. Because yeah, like I said, this is just preventing any resistance when doing the torque process. So this way you make sure you have the same reading everywhere. And I'm putting some on the bolt head there. So from there, I can just drop that second smaller bolt in its place. And now I'm gonna go with the long ass one. So again, always clean them up because they have an oil layer on them just to prevent rust from happening when they are stored in like warehouse and stuff like that, where it's not like the greatest condition for those. So again, there. See how I have some lube pretty much everywhere now, so that's perfect. Can maybe put a touch more at the very edge of it. And then I'm putting a splutch there and I'm just dragging my finger around there. There you go. So here I'm just going to make sure we are all good. There we go. So first big one, and I lost the washer here. That's not good. I hope it didn't win with that one, because that will suck. I'm gonna throw that one here for now. I'm gonna have to open that up. Haven't heard anything fall on the ground, so I'm worried it's stick to the actual bolt. If I can actually get it up out of there. Do we have two washers? Seems like it. Yes, we do. Let me just grab a little. It's gonna be that one. No, that one. Always have that in place. You always want a magnet in your garage. It was a dirty magnet, so we need to clean it up all over again, but at least it did the job. Let's use a random one, put it back in place, then throw that one in place again, and from now we can just go ahead do that this, and now throw that bolt we were about to throw in there. I put it on the next one, so let's go back and start again. We're gonna place everything in place. Just making sure everything's clean. There we go. Take a brand new blue towel. Whew, it's been 5 hours, 30 minutes we've been working on that. That's amazing. I'm really happy with my day so far. It's been fantastic. Even though we had a little fail, it's no big deal. We just went through, started again. Kill Strike, if you're still there, I have one question. Do you have a car actually right now, and one that you will like to do some job on it? Didn't think about asking you when you were there, but if you're still there, I'm curious. Also, one of my main, one of the main thing I will say is the day you want to start a project, like a project car, maybe think about having already like a daily driver that's really good to go. Like you will be able to, that is reliable. That's the word I was looking for. Because basically, if that was my daily driver, I will cry because it's been 8 months. I'm working on it, and that will like suck because basically I will have no car in between. So the thing is, even for smaller job and stuff, you maybe want to make sure you are ready to see that car not working for a while. And this way, when you're gonna be actually working on it and like just pushing forward on the project, you're not gonna be you're not feeling like, oh shit, I really need that to be like working or anything. You can take your time, and honestly, time is the most valuable thing on a project like this, because you don't want to rush any step. If you are, you might regret it later, either by having some stuff you're looking at and you're like, oh, that's not really cool, or because you're gonna have problem over problem over problem on the car, and you really don't want that, because usually that's one of the main reasons people are selling their project car, because they fuck it up or they don't have the motivation to go back onto it because they didn't do well in the first place. So yeah, honestly, just think of your things first and just go ahead, give it a try, and make sure you're not getting tired of working on it. Some people think I'm crazy right now because it's been 8 months and I'm not like we're like empty on motivation and stuff. Like, even my father, who came here yesterday, was like, he's surprised I'm not getting tired of that, and like I'm not pissed about the car not running yet and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm taking my time, making sure everything's to my taste. I'm building like what I will consider pretty much a dream car. Like, ask me what's my dream car, this is what it is. A car that is built to perform and to give me something that nothing else can give me. There we go. I'm still unsure if we're gonna be done today. I'm feeling my energy starting to go low, but honestly, we are not far, so we'll see. We might just put in place. I mean, when you have a project, it's hard to not overwork on it for my part. Yeah, I mean, fair, but you need to take care of that. Like, I mean, I feel like I've done a really, really good management of my time invested on the car. And even there, I had to take a month off during Christmas because, well, Christmas is already quite busy. But, like, at the same time, I needed that break to come back strong and motivated on the project. So you really just need to make sure you're not doing the classic 3 weeks of full effort on it, then getting bored of it, right? It's super, super important. That's the way you make something great. But again, that's probably what will separate that project from many other projects. The fact that I'm taking the time to do it and I'm actually having that, how would I say that? It's not motivation, it's a discipline. Like, I'm having that discipline to not overwork it right away and then having trouble finishing it because I've spent all my energy on it already. Because I have discipline in like working constantly on it, but also discipline in not overworking it, like trying to come back at it during nighttime, like at night, during the evening, stuff like that, to be like, oh, I can push even further, because I will get tired doing that. All right, all the small bolts needs to go in place now, and then we're gonna be done. There's quite a few bolts on those, eh? let's be honest, we have quite a few bolts put in place. Feels so good when the heater is starting right now. Was getting cold a little bit. Yep, tomorrow for sure. Engine done with accessories starting to go on just to test them. And honestly, if I'm doing a bit like today, it could be a really cool stream where the engine's gonna look like its final form before we disassemble part of it to get ready to throw it in the car, even though we're gonna wait probably a few weeks before doing that, because anyway, engine management's not gonna be here until end of March, so we might start working on suspension and brake while we're waiting for a few things. Because if I'm doing that right away, brake system, lines and stuff like that, and then moving on to suspension and fuel system right now, I will get in a place where I'm just left with turbo and exhaust system to do in a few weeks, to actually plug the engine, the ECU, the new ECU, and start it. So that could be pretty awesome. There we go. So yeah, I think today what we're gonna aim for before leaving, I'm gonna try to use the next 30-40 minutes to actually just hand tight all the bolts in place, and tomorrow finish torquing everything and putting the rest together. If it was not of those valve stems that we had to restart, I'm pretty sure we would have been done. There we go, that was the last one there for this side. Let's clean our hands a little bit, well, our gloves. And then let's screw them with our hand. So it's gonna be 10 mil, and they said 13 mil. So I'm gonna grab an extension and I'm gonna grab those sockets, and we're gonna drill them in place. So, extension, I had one already. Where is it? Where are they? Here it is. That with the 10 mil on, so perfect. And I'm just missing the 13 mil, which is not there. And not there. Both of them are not there. That sucks. That's not great. Give me my 13, please. Sure. That's a 10 mil long. Don't need long though. Not for those kind of bolts. It's not there. It's not there. All right, well, I'm gonna go with half, because that's gonna do the same work. Yep. All right, so let's go ahead. We're just going to secure it by hand, just like they are asking anyway, and then after that tomorrow is going to be the torquing procedure. And then we're going to have rockers, push rod and rockers to install, and it's going to be pretty much done. Amazing. There we go, that was all the 13, the 10, and now the 13. All right, I'm gonna use a ratchet just to help me spin it a bit faster, like so, but we won't put any strength on it. Just so we are gaining a bit of time. Remember, never use power tool when working on an engine, guys. Even if it will do the same job, the power tool won't stop if it's feeling something weird. It will just try to keep going through. While by hand, you might feel it. Micah, I know you're probably the kind of guy to actually use power tools on an engine. Are you saying 3 Udaduga on those bolt minimum? Pretty much. Disassembled, yeah, I mean fair. Disassembled, fair. Assembled, not ideal. Even worse if you're not starting them by hand. Like right now they are just set loose on top, so if I was to use a power tool and try to start them like this, that could be so bad. There we go. We have a first head set in place, not torque. Let's go to the second one now. Ugh. Pretty much right there. Big V8. So now we're doing the exact same thing. I'm so hungry, guys, not gonna lie. I'm so hungry. I'm forcing myself right now to just keep going, finishing, installing all that. And then I'm going to grab something to eat. It's gonna be just perfect. And on long bolts to get close, but it's an electric crescent type wrench. For it, I think it can only get to like 10 pounds of pressure, which makes sense. Well, a just air tool can do the job, and you torque after, but not everything. Yeah, fair. I mean, honestly, it's just like if someone's watching that and thinking, hey, I'm gonna do the job, I will hate that. Like, you need to think it's always about that guy at home that doesn't have the proper tools, might try it still, and yeah, on that, like, I wouldn't use a classic DAC to just go ahead and use that. Ugaduga, yeah, 5 Ugaduga 4 wheels, pretty sure. Even though people are usually putting too much, oh yeah. On third setting, 3-5 that will do on engine joke. Yeah, 3-5 Ugaduga going through the threads, ripping them, cause you know, we don't care about threads. Can't unscrew if it's stripped, right? And we have one more. They gave us an extra one. Oh well. Classic ARP, they did the same thing on the other kit for the main bolts. Cross thread is better than Loctite. Have you ever seen someone not complain? Oh no, I said that, not true. They don't give us an extra one. It's because I didn't remove the bolt. Well, yeah, true, Micah. What a good idea. Nothing's worse than trying to tight a bolt really, really tight and then suddenly it becomes really, really loose. That's the most frightening thing.
Hello there.
Hello there. What's up, Jamal? Welcome by. Hope you're doing great today. Look at how good the engine starts to look. Isn't that amazing? All right, we're gonna try to make sure we don't have any contamination on this side, because that was laying towards the outside. And we're gonna start at the end there. Actually, our can't really talk, lurk. Sounds good. Well, thank you for lurking. Appreciate that. Means the world. So Jeff, what's your custom sound now? We need to know. And honestly, I think it's amazing. Like Jamal and a few others arrived like maybe 2-3 weeks ago in here and just like started lurking here and there, looking at the project. It's really amazing, and it amazed me that like people like them, not just people I know from somewhere else in my personal life or like gaming stuff, and no, just pure stranger getting in here and feeling involved in the build. It means so much. Honestly, it's just the most amazing feeling ever. I'm so glad for that. Have time to look yet. Wow, I hope you're gonna have it for tonight at least. We just fucked up. Fuck! Well, at least that head is not bolted. We can just lift it. But I saw that washer go straight through. Alright, I will need to remove pretty much all the washers, because otherwise I'm gonna throw a bunch on the ground and search for them. We know it. Now, how far can they fail? Tap a screwdriver. No? How far can they fail? Is the answer is yes. I think it is. Oh no, it's right there. Yes, it's right in the lifter tray. I need to put that somewhere, or maybe I can just maintain it. Oh, look, easy. There you go. Bit of a cleanup to do on that one, but otherwise it's gonna be good. There you go, easy, like nothing happened. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I was just unlucky. I will start with them before putting all the rest, but like That is because I was using not a long enough bolt. Was using the mid one, and pretty much if I'm just going with these, let's make sure my gloves are clean. If I'm going with these long one, I can actually set them, hold it, line them up, and then release. I was just like not using the right one. With little hook and stuff for this situation. Yeah, they are so useful, right? In that case, it would have been impossible to reach pretty much, because it did go through like 2 corners, basically. Now we have the right technique here. Now it's working great. Whoop, there we go. All set in there. And now I can go again with those. At least with the lifter and all those stuff in place, it cannot go straight onto the actual cam, which would be a pain in the ass if it was. So at least I'm okay with that. There we go. Next week we should receive our sensors we're missing on the block, so that's gonna help a lot. We're gonna close good once and for all everything, and now we just need to put these one could go straight through the bottom there, but hey, let's not do that, right? They could fall pretty much to the crank, and that will suck. There you go. So that one went to the ground, not good anymore. Floor is dirty. Right, I'm gonna actually do that. Put a new towel on top here and clean all of them in one shot, all the small one. So we are ready to set them in. Actually, I could just make all of them and then we can just throw them in place. Looking at it, I can't wait to get those covers painted and everything. All the engine's gonna be silver, and some covers are gonna be gold or black, and it's gonna look so good. Was that all? Missing one somewhere. I think. Am I wrong? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We need 5. I have 4. This one have fall to the ground. Here it is. Was the one probably set in the block. There we go. So all the small ones are done. I will clean them all. So basically I'm just getting all of them ready here. So the 2 mid-size one. See how dirty they can be for real. It's, like I said, it's not dirty, it's oil, but still. It's not something you want to have in your engine. That's what you have to remember. That. Grab a new towel. 4 of them left. Let's go. All right, we're getting there. There you go, boom, everything's clean. Time to throw that in the engine. So we're gonna take our assembly lube here again. We're gonna go with that. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. I will throw you over there because you're gonna see a bit better the action happening in the actual engine rather than what I'm doing here, lubing them up. There we go. Now the two mid-size one. First and last one on the top. There we go. Two mid-size one are done. Let's remove that from there. Now only the longest one. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. That's quite a long process, but it's worth. There we go. Another one. I'm getting tired. I think you can guess that just by the fact I'm way more silent right now. I'm just focusing on not making any mistake, and I'm just trying to get that done. Hopefully it's not too boring. I mean, I'm pretty much doing the same thing for the last hour, so might be a bit boring, but hey, has to be done. There we go. We're missing two. We're missing just two. The count is good. Knowing that I missed Monday, I was not streaming Monday when I was supposed to. I'm really happy where we're at right now. I was not feeling that great on Monday, so I skipped, and honestly, it haven't been too much of a deal to get to our goal of getting the engine done. We're gonna need tomorrow for sure to get it done, but it's doable like tomorrow, not even a question. There we go. Now we can remove the gloves because they are dirty. We can go ahead with that. So we'll start with the 10 mil like we did. That, and then half an inch. Try not to walk on the camera cable. And one thing we're also going to try, because the reason I want to know if we are good for the actual accessories tomorrow is that eventually we're gonna take a look also to the exhaust system and see if the OEM style headers are okay for the turbo we want to put, and like if they are clearing everything at the front. It should be, but I still need to see it by myself. So I kept the original headers. We're replacing them for sure because they are cast iron, ugly looking thing. But we're gonna do that first to see if the style of it fits, because you can have so many different styles. Look at this. How amazing is that looking like? That little V8 that could. Is there anyone still watching right now? If you're giving me a life, like a sign right now, I will throw. Hey Siphon, let's go! Micah, Jeff, you still there? You want to see? Oh, am I throwing the intake on top just to look at it? All right, you want to see with the intake? It's gonna be so good, Siphon, right? All right, guys, we're gonna have just a little peek, a sneak peek of what it's gonna look like with the intake before we're going. Look at this. It's gonna be magical. Oh, the intake's so good. Oh, that thing is amazing. Sheesh, let's go.
Slabbermeats just joined the crew.
Is that? I don't think I heard that well. Slabbermeats. What's up? I heard slap my meat, so I was like, Look at this freaking intake. You want to see with the throttle, buddy? What's TOS, Micah? Slabbermeats? That's not okay? Slapping meat, fair, yeah. Whop, 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 whop,
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month?
Every month? Any primers? Thank you, Jenison. Thank you for remembering me that. Holy shit, that's gonna be sick. What's up? Welcome by. Hope you're doing great. Hope your day is amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Our day has been busy, as you can see. We got an engine together today, and that thing is gonna be good. It's gonna be amazing. Look at the inside of that intake. Sheesh. So, how you doing, Slabbermeats? I love it. I love what's going on in here. Holy, that's good. So this is the low profile intake, by the way. Technically, you will lose a bit of power mid-range with that, but with boost, it doesn't matter. That's only so we can, because that's quite a tall engine, so it should clear just barely our actual strut brace over the engine at the end. But yeah, can't wait to see if it's actually the case. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to sell something. So there we go. Let's remove that for now. Throw that away. That hurt. Wow. I'm so happy with it. Actually looking impressive. I can't believe that engine was so dirty and disgusting and now it looks so amazing. Front cam. Good, just lurking while eating, see what's happening. Oh damn, what are you eating? Oh, I'm so hungry right now because I'm about to go. It's been 6 hours straight. I'm working on that. You got a before picture for reference? I still have something. Well, actually, okay. I can't pause it, I think. Oh, but I have it on the computer. All right, I have something. Let me just find it. Where's my intro? Stream. Scenes. I just need to find it. Transition. Nope. Send on Discord later if you need. No, I'm gonna find it. It's not far because actually I don't have a picture of it. All right, I had a picture of everything during the disassembly, but my cell phone braked, and the only thing we were able, basically I lost 4 months worth of pictures and stuff saved in my phone, and part of it was the entire disassembly process. So this is one of the worst things that can happen. There it is. Is that one? That's gonna be the intro, normal one, I think. No, that's the good. Okay. Open with, you'll see. So yeah, so that sucks, but I still have. All right. My actual intro, we don't see it that well, but I can pause on the file here. There it is. This is what I called my pedo van because it was like a red purple van, no windows on the side or anything. This is the actual van it's coming from. So that was my dirty old pedo van that I used. Well, no, I never used it actually. Okay, story. I bought the van for $800 with a problem where it was stalling and just shutting off by itself at any point when you were driving. We figured out after doing a few compression tests that engine was LT and it was probably a fuel filter getting clogged up and shutting the engine down. So what we did, we bought the van, me and a friend at his place with a hoist and everything, did remove his ice cream truck pretty much. Called those van, yeah. And basically, did you have free Summit Racing parts written on the side? No. But that will be good. And basically, I removed the engine, transmission, sold the van, the body for $500. So the actual engine, transmission, harness, computer, drive shaft had a total cost of $300. And from there the project started. So basically after that I paid gas to my father so he could come with a trailer, pick up the engine and everything. Long story short, engine ended up costing about $450 at my place, ready to get like a rebuild. So this is how it was looking. A lot of wires, a lot of longs, tube and stuff. I don't have a proper picture. I could find something probably where we see how dirty it was. I don't think I have anything else in here. Let me check. That's the Camaro of a friend. The BMW head, Coney yellow swap, and after that, that's driving. By the way, have you ever noticed that in the intro, the braking here all the sparks getting out of the wheel. This is my brake pads doing that. So this is actually something like that happened in racing stuff, but I catch a shot of my actual racing BMW doing that, and I was super happy. Brakes on fire, yo. Yeah, now it's looking clean. Honestly, it has nothing to do. There was like 200,000 kilometers of schmutz and grime and like dirt, oil, anything stuck to it pretty much. The engine was brown. Picture that. The engine was brown, black, dirty oil looking like. So that's pretty much the best way to summarize it. Oh, actually, I might have something else. Wait. I just had a flash. Wait. Twitch. I don't want to hear myself. No. Right, that's not where I want to be. No. All right, that. All right, I'm gonna need to unfocus that. Okay, you ready, guys? I'm gonna go in video, clips, top all time. And I know there's, oh. That's one. That's when I almost killed myself on that engine. And I'm gonna take a look if I have another one. Might be the only one. There's a few dumb stuff in there. Oh my god. Okay, that's recent. The filters are not great, right, on the Twitch for the clip section. All right, the website has a bit of difficulties. That's Destiny 2. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, I have another one when it's like full accessories and everything, like the whole actual engine. I think that's the best we're gonna do here. Keep them hands safe. Need more help on Tarky with you. Fair. Yeah, almost like destroy. T'apprécies un brin trop ton café. Wait, what? That's another one. Oh, and you're gonna see the old garage actually. All right, I got a few of them, okay? You're ready? We're gonna take a look at some old clips there. All right, I know. All right, good. Ready? Or am I in mute? No, perfect. Oh, come on. I have difficulties with my Twitch page lately. The player has difficulties there. Is it working? No, it's not. Okay, give me a sec. I know what I can do with that. And it's only Chrome. I feel like, let me open that in another. I don't need that anymore. All I need is that. Poink. Poink. It's so disgusting. All right, okay, let me prepare all of them and I'm showing them to you. Get ready for the money. So I found the actual engine back in the days when I was looking weird. No, not true. Actually, on some of the clip, I'm wearing the exact same hoodie. Oh my God, yeah, that one is good. Oh shit, you're not ready for that. Micah, I hope you're still watching too, cause You will see from where I started, because you actually only saw the engine once it was cleaned up. Ready? There we go. All right, that was a bit, there you go. So that was 3 years ago, 2 years ago, something like that. So that's in the background. Actually, here, the window you see at the back is the one where we have that right now. Everything was like a disgusting color, roof, the ceiling was not white, anything. So that was the old setup of the garage, but there we go. So, I don't know what's going on here.
Tu veux dire, Calis, que c'est pas garage, tabarnak?
Oh yeah, he wanted me to swear in French and everything. And yeah, I was working with a headset actually, with instead of the wireless mic.
C'est ça que tu vas entendre, mon esti? Va te casser la gueule.
Tim Horton! So this was the engine. Back in the days when I took it out of the van, this is everything we had at the front. We're gonna have a third of that. We're gonna have no fan because we're gonna be electric fan. Alternator is gonna be on top here, still a bit further to the right. We remove almost every pulley and everything, every wires, every tubes. There's gonna be nothing left there. So how good is that siphon? It's crazy, right? Look at this. So this is pretty much the engine. Now this is how it was looking, exactly at the same spot as we have it now. So this is, wait, let me try to get that to have it in the same position. I will need it to be this way, like that. All right, let me try that. So it's the same freaking engine. How good is that? All right, you want to see when I almost killed myself 2 years ago?
Very good.
The clip is called Perfect Setup.
Les gros leaks en ce moment.
I'm gonna say exactly what will happen. Basically, the pivot point was not set properly on the support on the engine stand, and look what happened when
ouais,
you do that.
Ce que je disais au fond au début, c'est que... Wow! Ça a parti ça. Ça va faire un bon clip. Mais en gros, on peut carrément travailler le moteur à l'envers.
So the engine just flipped and almost threw me to the ground at that point. So yep, that was frightening. And here we go. We're still, hey, different hoodie. Oh.
Toi, Sonic. Oh, j'ai du café sec. C'est pour toi, Sonic.
Oh, my doggy is here. Look in the background. We can see the big doggy there. Well, just his tail, but that's my big doggy. Tomorrow on stream. What's up, baby? Ça va bien toi-même? We are just watching a few old clips of me doing stupid shit in the garage. GSD? What is GSD? I'm not sure what that abbreviation is. Want something crazy, Remy? Look at this. That's the engine back in the days when I started. German Shepherd? Shepherd? No. Well, no, but it is a Shepherd. Basically, it is a Bose Shepherd, which is like also a Shepherd, but a bit bigger. So it's a 100 pounds dog, and I will show it to you on stream tomorrow, guys. You're gonna see it while I'm playing Tarky. But yeah, it's a big, massive dog, but it's in the same style, same kind of character and everything. So yeah, honestly, that's good. I assume you're a dog lover. So there you go. Remy, that's the engine when it was dirty, and look at it now. Pew, pew. So there we go. Yep, so basically we are almost done doing the engine assembly. Tomorrow we're gonna finish it, but here we are. So we did a bunch of different things to it, and we're pretty much ready to rock that and put that into the car. But there's still a lot of work to do. But I will say I'm 3/4 done with the project. A lot of small things to do, but yeah, we're up there. So beautiful. I love it. Now my chat is so small because I had to unzoomed it. Thank you, thank you. What's up on your side? I heard some news. Are they true? You're changing a job, maybe? Or a pause? I'm not sure. Oh, ho, ho. Yes, they are. Damn. Your choice or someone else's choice? Oh, living the freelance dream. Damn, let's go. Is it working well right now? Because I know the industry is a bit weird at the moment, so I'm kind of curious. Honestly, I'm gonna have to start looking for a job eventually. My bank account doesn't like that project right now, not gonna lie. Nice. That's good to know. I could enjoy that too. If you need help on some stuff, you know. AI will wipe us all, but I am safe for 5 years still, and after back to full time. Hopefully, oh, when it's built, I'm running that car. I have two forever cars right now. It is my E36 BMW Siphon and the Datsun. I cannot see myself sell them. This is, like I said, really, that build is pretty much what I consider my dream car. And by that, it's like a car I built myself to do exactly what I wanted to do and have all the engineering behind it to make it the best it can be and improve myself as a driver. So basically, that's for sure something I couldn't flip. And anyway, that wouldn't be profitable, honestly. Like, I throw like $40,000 at that car, and if I could sell it for 30 or 35, it will be good. So that won't happen. Oh, hell yeah, whap, pop, pop. No, see me in the news because I won something with it. That will be amazing. Because honestly, so far, BMW M3, I won 3 times in a row the local championship, 1 time the provincial with 2 second position the 2 last years. And I also did like 6 out of, well, yeah, 6 out of 20, but 22 out of 270 drivers in the US with that car. And technically, it's a car that's not supposed to be competitive at all whatsoever. So, yeah. And Remy, I'm not agreeing with you at all, like fully with the 4 or 5 years until we're out of the industry, because I would say that you will always need someone to look at it like from the back end of it and everything, just make sure everything is full quality. However, I do understand that we are going to need less and less artists maybe in our field, but hey, at this point I will see. I know how to make mechanics, so I'm safe. Hey, hey. I can just start my own garage, even though I'm not really looking for that, but yeah. So see, my boss has an Honda Integra Typer, which is disgusting. Oh, sad, because basically the Typer is quite cool, but yeah. But yeah, Remy, I feel like we have still a bright future in front of us. So the AI, it's getting strong, fast, but I feel like, front cam. Basically, every single time someone arrives with, have you seen that new tool? Look at it. Ah, it's so cool. It's the revolution. You take it, you try it, and you realize there's a shit lot of flaws with it. Like, it's not working because you always have that one fucking project where it's not working great. And that is still going to happen for sure. It's gonna help maybe the AI with keying, green screen, removing, flickering, and sorry everyone, but we're really getting nuts in the cinema industry stuff right now. But yeah, basically it's gonna still have flaws that eventually you will need people to work on it. I saved that guy's life the other day when he was close to my house, because he lives over 3 hours away from me, but he was around where I'm living, and he just called me, hey, I have a problem with my car, and I just nailed the situation and basically saved his life. Hell yeah. So that was good. All right, guys, so I think that's gonna be it on me. Wrap 6 hours 30 minutes of work today. I still haven't ate a proper lunch today, just a sandwich quickly in the little pause I took. So time for me to go. It's been a wonderful day. What a mind-blowing day with like still over 100 people in here. That's amazing, guys. Honestly, it makes such a difference to the usual 8 to 10 people in here, and having so many action in the chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So that was wonderful. I'm gonna see you all tomorrow morning at around 9:30, 10. It's not in the schedule, but I'm planning to finish that engine for sure tomorrow. And tomorrow night we're playing some video game with bitbots activated, so be aware of that. We're gonna be there, and we're gonna be pretty much just Star Citizen. We never actually committed to it. Is it good now? Is it fixed? Because Star Citizen was cool, but damn, it was buggy. Is it better? Because I know you told me a few updates were still buggy, better, but you know, yeah, I mean, buggy is a thing as long as it's enjoyable and playable. I mean, Tarkov is bugged. A lot of stuff are actually shitting on us all time, but like, you know, it's working enough for us to keep playing it. And right now I'm on my way to make like Kappa, which is pretty cool. Who is back at it a bit. Oh, that's cool. All right, keep me posted. That could be fun, honestly. Maybe this weekend if you're playing. If I see you in Taco's Discord, I might jump in. So yeah, keep me posted. From a PMC that was a raider? Hell yeah. It's better. All right, I'm gonna send you actually a, you know what? Let's reverse raid. Is he online? Is friendly guy online? I'm gonna reverse raid to him. Let me check. I'm pretty sure he should be. Yes, he is. All right, that's gonna be funny, guys. Let's go. We're going to TFG's channel. So thank you so much, guys. I love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have fun over there. TFG is awesome. Thank you again for the raid, and I'm sending you back right there. So I want to open up the stream over there. There you go. And now I can send you there. All right, see ya. Bye-bye. Is it working? Yes, it is. Bam.